There we go, and we're live. Thing. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. So there we go. We are back. So this one, there we go. Get rid of that. And get... What was that one? There we go. That one. Get rid of that one. We are back to hunting for shiny Tinkatink. And, let's see, last time, the hunt spot that we designated for the Tinkatink and such is over here by the watchtower. So we're going to be resuming the Tinkatink hunt. If we get our shiny Tinkatink, then we are going to be going over to hunting for UMBREON. And then if we get UMBREON, we are going to be going over to... Alright, I got no clue what we're going to do after UMBREON. I think probably if we do that, we'll just be switching over to doing also raids in tandem with a bunch of the other stuff. Because what we're doing for today is looking to build our competitive battle teams. Alright, here we go. This was the spot. We'll save the game. What are the two? Oh yeah, right, that was for the sandstorm. That was in case the sand came in. They found a shiny masquerade. We're looking for... Oh, nice! Very nice. Where were you hunting for it? Fun fact, Tinkatink rattle and... Yeah, I noticed that. If you look closely at all the different forms of Tinkatink, you know, Tinkatuff, Tinkaton, you can actually see the previous hammer thing in the thing so that it keeps just getting stuff added onto it, and I love that idea. Alright, so there we go. Now we start at the picnic. I don't even remember what we used last time to get the encounter, to get the catch power, but I think we're just going to go with this, yeah, we go with sandwich. Let's go. How you doing, Jared? How you go? Oh, nice. Fun on La Vesta. Very nice. Yeah, alright. We need to... Yeah, I'm going to need to go and get some more peppers after the end of this one. I think it was actually sweet is what we used. I think sweet is what we used. But yeah, we're going today for, of course... looking for Tinkatink. Then we're gonna go into UMBREON if we get this. But how has everyone's day been going so far? I mean, you said you got your shiny masquerade. Very nice. It's always good to get shinies. Yeah, the hardest part of this thing is just the tomatoes. That's the reason why Andreas said he goes for just putting the tomatoes on first. And yeah, I'm just doing the same thing. Because they're just annoying. And I guess put the burger on the most stable part of it. But look, the problem is that the burger seems to be heavy relative to like the entire sandwich. So that its weight will just like displace a lot of the other stuff. You know, as you can see, like, yeah, look. You know, putting stuff on it, it caused the whole thing to jiggle. And you don't actually need to put the sub roll on top. There we go. Put in the pin. This should be good. Hey, Wily Dog. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Oh, no, you're getting a haircut, Jared. Very nice. But yeah, you don't actually need your sandwich to have the top roll on, and it'll work. But I think the only thing is with throwing it off is the Herb Mystica. It's the herb choices is what's kind of throwing stuff off. And I think that's the only problem. Yeah, exactly. It's called a phase. You phased on shiny masquerade. I mean, it's always good to get, you know, shinies. It's always good to get them. There we go. But I'm hoping that today we get, you know, some more good stuff and things. I'm hoping we get some stuff and things today. Alright, let's see. Is this going to be what it is? Because if so, I will need to, like, mark down what I used. Max original. I need encounter power. No. Okay. So it was not that Herba Mystica. From the burger patty, a sandwich. Is it still a sandwich, or is it now just a long burger? I mean, I would say, a burger is still a sandwich. Like, a burger is still a sandwich, Jared. How you doing, lady? Welcome in. Can someone please go grab Lady's link, please? Hope you guys are doing well. But yeah, so today, I'm hoping... we are going to be getting at least one of these shinies. Because yesterday, we got 5 shinies. So we've been averaging We got what? So first day of hunting, we got Treads, Valiant, 2 Moths, and then 4. And then we got 4 Venomoth. Then the next day we got the 3 Larvesta. Well, then we got the Iron Hands, Iron Bundle, Iron Thorns, and so we've been averaging, I think, something like 6 or something shinies per stream. So all things going well, we should get our Eevee today, and we should get Umbreon, and we should get at least the 3 of these. All my answers. Yes, we got an extra shiny Larvesta yesterday. But yeah, we did end up getting an extra shiny Larvesta. All our extra shinies, those are going in for the giveaways that we're going to be doing at the end when stuff goes. Those are going to be going into the giveaways later when we do this whole thing. So, because we're going to be getting a lot of phases as time goes on. I need to also note what what Urban Mystica I used for this. Then I actually got the catch power. I got the encounter power in, because that's the hard part really. Is remembering what gave encounter power, because the Urban Mystica, they do affect encounter power and catching power. However, a lot of what I have seen involving them does not give like a clear, this is what affects this. No, it doesn't. Okay. Again, I love how the burger can just be right there and it can be like that and it just doesn't actually affect anything. But yeah, so long as it doesn't disappear, it still is on the sandwich technically, and you don't need the top bun. So let's try again. They're going to be going into giveaways, Alpha. They're going to be going into giveaways. It's not going to be like a dibs sort of scenario. Go. All right, let's see. Does this one give me encounter power? 'Cause this was salty Urban Mystica. This one was salty Urban Mystica. So I'll just make a note of, yeah, this is the sandwich construction you need in order to get it. But I mean, I have a bunch of spare shiny Eevee from my Let's Go from my Pokemon Go stuff, so I'll probably be just trading those away eventually as well, like I did with Sword and Shield. Okay. Salty. So salty Urban Mystica is what I need to use for the fairies. Okay. Salty for fairy. I guess that makes sense. You know, salty. Fairy type make me salty, so that makes sense. Alright, let's go back to looking. I think it might actually be best to zoom out for this. Actually, probably not. But yeah, I mean, the second shiny Orthworm that we got yesterday, I mean, I find it funny that, yeah, just like shiny Orthworm, the second one, it amuses me. So, like, I like it. So, like, I like it. But at the same time, it's also just like, I kind of want to Tinkatink. But I mean, that was one shine that we got yesterday that, again, is one checked off of our list. Yeah, we got 2 shiny Orthworm yesterday. We got 2 of them. Again, those reactions are all going to be compiled into a massive reaction compilation. And those will then, after, you know, a while, those are going to be uploaded as, like, separate things. Because one thing that I'm going to be doing is just uploading a reaction compilation of every single shiny that we have gotten since starting that shiny Ho-Oh hunt, which again has been running for a year at this point. So yeah, add your full Pokemon thumbnail. Grimmsnarl, Volcarona, Umbreon, Tinkatank, and what's the other one again? I remember there's another one. Yeah, Umbreon, Grimmsnarl, Tinkatank, Volcarona. I guess we just list 4. Yeah, I lost about 4 of them. Okay. I was just my mental counting is just a bit weird, wonky at times. But yeah, Grimmsnarl. I mean, if we end up getting Umbreon, we will go to Grimmsnarl. Hey, Kayla, how are you doing? How is Kayla? No trying to take. Yeah, this one I definitely think is going to be a longer hunt than the other ones were, just purely down to the spawn area of the Tinkatink. Well, Tinkatink and then Tinkatuff is rather small, so I do need to go a good distance away to get them all to despawn and then, you know, retraverse the area. Of course, in that area, we are not finding any encounters, which is reducing our overall efficiency. Which means that this may be one of the only hunts where we actually don't have one shiny per sandwich on average. Because we did the math yesterday. We did the math, I believe, in every previous one. We do it again just to double check it. That you need to make 23 encounters a minute, roughly, a little less than that, in order to average, you are hitting odds per one sandwich. And I think with this, we may not actually be getting those 23-sided Tinkatuff and Tinkatink in a minute. It'll be close, but I don't think that we are encountering enough. Because what that means is, I mean, depending on how long a pass is, I could figure out how long a pass is. I'll probably like just measure, okay, this is about how long a pass is for going through one of the areas. And then, okay, so if a pass is, say, you know, 15 seconds, you know, one go through is 15 seconds, you know, multiply that by 4 for a minute, we would need to be seeing, seeing 6 per pass, that's reasonable. That's not unreasonable. That's possible. So I mean, again, if it's longer, then of course it won't be, but it's not unreasonable to it's not unreasonable to hit that benchmark of them. If you look at that right there. But the other issue is that we just are wasting a little bit of time, so there's that. Oh, good. Purple, gold. I mean, I'm not really one for custom-made shinies, I will be honest, lady. So, I don't really have a comment for it. Yeah, custom-made shinies is a large part of the reason I'm not overly fond of many of Gen 6's designs for shinies, because they were deliberately and selectively designed that way. And sort of a big, you know, not favor thing for me. Yeah, I definitely think we are hitting odds for sandwiches. So we are right now over odds. So we are very decidedly over odds for Tinkatink. And I'm okay with that. I mean, again, you know, after the insanity we've had with luck over the past couple of streams, we definitely were in for some less than favorable luck. Also, I should probably start putting on the replay buffer just in case we find one. Yeah, basically there's a replay buffer that you can have running when you're doing Streamlabs. It pretty much records as you go, but it will only record up to like a certain benchmark. So I can say, okay, set replay buffer to be 2 minutes. You know, I have my replay buffer to be about 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And I generally think that's about enough time to maybe if I see the shiny and any reaction or things like that. And I have that running. The problem is that it does put a bit of a strain on the computer. And I also need to remember, you know, actually to click the right button. Is there? You're not feeling well, Roast? Not feeling too well, Roost, my boy? But how's that, actually speaking of that, how is everyone doing today? I hope you guys are all doing quite well. I certainly know I'm doing okay. No, stop running. Stop running. Close out Discord. And there. Just close out some stuff that's just running in the background that really doesn't need to be running. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Thank you for grabbing that, Kayla. But yeah, Tinkatink is definitely, well, Tinkatoff and Tinkatink are definitely proving to be our most elusive hunt. And the reason why I'm going up here is I just need to despawn all of them. And I don't know, I kind of like it. You know, it's like, I do like Tinkatink, I do like Tinkatoff, and I do like Tinkaton. So it's like, I don't know. The fact that they're kind of being a little bit stuck up and they're not, you know, necessarily... Was that one? No, it wasn't. That was just me seeing things. So the not really encountering them, the shiny, I kind of am okay with. Because yeah, all I gotta do is just look for that golden hammer. All I gotta do is just look for that golden hammer. Stop. Hammer time. Do, 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 do. You can't touch this. Do, 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 do. But yeah, I need to hope that, like, I get a shiny Tinkatink. I mean, granted, if I don't end up getting one, I will just Masuda breed for one. Because that I think is going to be what my strategy is going to be for some of these hunts. I'm going to do large world searches. And if we don't end up getting... Yeah, if we don't end up getting a shiny from, like, these large world searches and we get the evolved forms, I'm going to just do that. Imagine to get a hammer is Mudkip and Corviknight or shiny odds. No, that's, I mean, we already know that's what the case. We already know Mudkip actively is sabotaging my shiny odds. So, yeah. Definitely is. I'm just marking down, okay, this is how many... I have a little bit of stopwatch running in the background just so I can see how much time has elapsed on things. But also, I mean, you know, I can just check it in-game. Come on, where the frick is the Tinkatoff? I mean, I know that there are Tinkatoff right here, but I mean a shiny one. You should name your shiny Tinkat. No. No. I'll be honest, I don't really nickname shinies, Alpha. I mean, I get why people sometimes do it, but it's just not really my thing. I was never... I mean, I don't really nickname my Pokemon in general when it comes to playthroughs. I name them when it comes to, like, the Let's Plays and, like, Nuzlocke, I name them. Because a lot of the times, those cases, I'm, you know, interacting with you guys, and I do want to, like, give a little bit of distinguishing between, you know, a regular one and, of course, you know, the ones on the channel. But in personal playthroughs, I really don't name them. The only Pokemon that I ever generally nickname are the ones that I use on competitive teams. Those are really the only ones that I ever nickname. Okay, we'll swing back around this way. Nothing. Yeah, see, sometimes we don't really get that many encounters. Golden Moth. Pokemon, Destroying Valiance, Frontal, what name it? What did they say to name it? What did they say to name it? But, like, people who can nickname their Pokemon, I respect that, because I just have a very hard time, like, just thinking of good names, as well as, you know, a degree of OCD with stuff, so there's that, too. Okay, everything should be despawned by now. Yeah, they should have all despawned. Now we just gotta go back. Tinkatoff. Tinkatink. Tinkatoff. Another Tinkatoff. Freaking heck, Tinkatoff, just spawn in already, shiny. Like, just freaking pop in. It's not gonna turn to, like, Ho-Oh, where it's gonna be, like, 5 times over odds. But, like, if I actually go into freaking 5 sandwiches before I get a shiny Tinkatink, that will be worse than Ho-Oh. The funniest thing is that I would have done all of that in a single stream. Whereas with Ho-Oh, that was a full year of something like 50 streams. And then we went, like, we get 5 times odds on that thing. That's insane. Ah. I mean, you can always rename it. You can always just like you can always just undo the name and just like go to the name place, delete the name, and then just like return directions to Iron Valiant. Kind of the good thing about nicknames is you can always just like undo them. I mean, unless of course the traded one where then you can't remove a name from traded. Though I did like that they made the change in, I think it was Generation 8. If you are traded a Pokemon and it did not have a nickname originally from the original trainer, you can give it a nickname, but only if it didn't have one initially, and I like that. Had an outbreak of Knackly early, decided to hate me and not Giant. Did you do the picnic reset method, Kayla? Did you do the picnic method? Because that was how we got our shiny Magneton. Yes, I know, I can hear you, Gimmighoul. I can hear you, and I will eventually get your coin. But also, again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. It's free, helps the channel, and helps everyone see the stuff and things that we do around here. Alright, let's go back to TINKATON. The only one of these that I think I will miss if it does spawn in is I think that I would miss the TINKATON. Just because it is so small, I might miss the hammer. Yeah, that might have been it. Because yeah, that's how people do shiny hunting with outbreaks. Is they just do the picnic method where using a picnic will just despawn everything. You close the picnic, it respawns everything, and it rerolls things like shininess. Then, okay, no shiny. Picnic, despawn everything, reload everything, and then they just repeat that until they get the shiny. That's pretty much how it's done. Freaking heck, TINKATON. You're being spiteful. You're being spiteful. You were the MVP of the Scarlet file. What do you have to be spiteful for? It's like with Ho-Oh. What do you have to be spiteful for? You were the MVP. You had spotlight center stage for everything. What more could you want, TINKATON? Shiny, Volcarona, Golden-Moth, maybe have an Amaterasu. Yeah, that I knew about the Amaterasu thing, because, big fan of Conroy, and, he gushes about Okami very frequently. So, yeah, that I didn't. Also, like, I just like mythology in general, which is always entertaining. It's like, I will listen to, like, podcasts and stuff, like, about, mythological stories, just in the background of when I'm working on things. I just really like listening to mythology stuff. It's really interesting. Mythology is just something I find fascinating. Okay, everything despawn. Let's pivot back around. And let's get looking for our shiny. I mean, we've been doing that for a while. But nothing seems to want to pop in for us. No, come on. Wow. So I have Sparkle Power, right? Yeah, I have Sparkling Power. I know I have Sparkling Power. Hello, Trevor Kitchen. Welcome in. Are you new here? Welcome in if you are new. I hope you're having a good day so far. We are just here shiny hunting for a spiteful little cave woman of giant hammer-carrying proclivities, and she is not sparkling for us. This is our first sandwich of the day, but the third sandwich we have run for TINKATON, well, the TINKATON family, and no shiny of it. Crazy. We'll do the picnic next time I find an outbreak. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing a shiny living deck, so I'm pretty much going to be doing that for every outbreak, but it's only going to be like outbreaks I'm hunting when on stream. Because I don't shiny hunt off stream. 2 sandwiches, get Larvesta, you're playing. Yeah, I mean, on average, it's about a shiny per sandwich. We worked out the math for that earlier, and it is, if you're hitting 23 encounters a minute, then you are on odds. So if it took you 3 sandwiches, you definitely went over odds, because we had just Larvesta coming out of our ears when we were hunting that, if you hunted them in the desert. So yeah, definitely, you went over odds big time for that Larvesta. You went over odds big time for that. Though in the end, Larvesta redeemed itself with us getting, 2 of them in a single sandwich. Run hunt for shiny Charmander by pseudo method plus shiny charm. How many boxes? Shiny charm. Okay, so that is going to be 512. 1 in 512 odds for Masuda method with shiny charm. Each box holds 30 Pokemon, so that would be 30 boxes. So 30 Pokemon per box. Round to like 510, just round down to 510. That would be so around 51. So that'd be what? 17. That would be about 17 boxes of eggs. Yeah, that would be 17 boxes, and then a little bit of box 18. Well, 2 eggs in box 18 for eggs to equal suit odds. Hey, Ice, how you doing? How you doing, Ice? Hope you're doing well. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. It's free, helps out the channel, and helps, keep more people seeing this stuff and things. Help the channel grow even more, because we are trying to hit 1,600 by the end of the year. If we do hit 1,600 by the end of the year, we are going to be doing a drinking stream. So, yes, I will be drinking while playing games. And it will not be fun for me, but it will be very fun for you. So don't forget to share this out to your friends to help get that. Because we're right now, like 70-something away from that. Exactly, that's why that's the goal for the end of the year. That's why that's the goal. No hammer. Yeah, I mean, honestly, drinking stream while shiny hunting. So the best part would be like, drinking stream while playing Breath of the Wild. That would be fun. Every time I die, like, take a drink. Every time I beat, like, a thing, take a drink. And as time moves on, like, yeah, I would just start getting progressively worse. Hey, welcome in, TDD. Welcome in. Yes, I do competitive TD. I love competitive. It is actually one of the main things that I actually do when it comes to Pokemon. That's one of the reasons we are shiny hunting right now. We are shiny. A fellow VGC player. Welcome in, TD. I also love VGC. Yeah, I'm a big fan of doubles. So actually one of the things that we are setting up for right now is my Series 1 VGC team. We are shiny hunting the members for it. I've already planned out significant. Yeah, I mean, I just like VGC is just always fascinating to watch. It's very difficult to learn. Like, I mean, that's the thing with anything in Pokemon is learning it is very difficult, but just like watching it is also just amazing. Well, I mean, you'll be able to do VGC. The battle system is going to be. They have the present rules and the series are running here. And if you do well enough, they actually send you an invitation to, get invited to the big tournaments. So they kind of like use the series in game to scout out. Okay, these are people who do very well. These are like the top placing people, and then they invite them. Red weakness policy, Volcarona with Aqua Jet, Primarina, and doubles. Yeah, that is always just insane. Like, I love weakness policy strategies. I love weakness policy strategies. In fact, back in Sword and Shield, my main strategy was a weakness policy Dynamax Togekiss, and I loved it. I used it for a lot. I didn't use it in stream battles for VGC because by the time that we did start streaming battles, we were already into the restricted legendary formats, and I tend to stay away from a lot of the legendary formats. But restricted formats, that's what the official terms are. But yeah, we are going to be doing a lot of VGC stuff here. We are going to be doing a lot of VGC stuff. Yeah, I love air slash Togekiss flinching is just fun. The thing though is, it was a Dynamax Togekiss, so the Togekiss would Dynamax. My Lapras would use Ice Shard on it, and then just Togekiss would just spam Max Airstream, and it was just destroying everything in the world. It was always fun. And even then, when it reverts back, well, it's still fast. Now it has Air Slash, Serene Grace. What are you gonna do to it? And it was fun. It was always fun. And that team also had a Gyarados. The Gyarados was like my other Dynamax Adventure play. Yeah, that was the main reason why I used the Lapras. Lapras was not really meant to be a physical attacker, because I always wanted a very weak priority move to activate my weakness policy. Yeah, Volcarona is not very bulky. That's one of the issues with using a weakness policy. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people thought weakness policy was going to just drop off a cliff after Sword and Shield ended. Was, well, now you're going to be taking weakness policy damage without the mitigating factor of the Dynamax. Yeah, weakness policy is going nowhere. But weakness policy is insane. People will always find ways of making it very good. But yeah, Heat Wave Sweep is just great. Are you running that on a Sun team with a Drought Torkoal, like to set up Sunlight? Because that would be... Because I actually do run Sun teams. I'm a big fan of them. And I generally like to have a Sunsetter like Torkoal, or, you know, well, when Groudon is present, I use Groudon. And, you know, I just have like Solar Beam tacked onto my Sun Sweeper, because that way it just deals with water and rock types. Yeah, Aqua Jet does a lot of damage. That's one of the reasons why I always like destroy the attack as much as possible. Go at Modest Nature, 0 attack IVs, just try to minimize their attack stat as much as possible. But yeah, we definitely are doing VGC stuff in the future. I love it. And it usually goes into grounds. That's fun. That's always very fun when they do that. Though I actually was quite fond of Giga Drain on my Volcarona. Reason being that it helps deal with water types, dealt with rock types, and it gave me some health back. I mean, it also works very well outside of Sun, so that way I'm not stuck with the turn charge up. Yeah, Psychic is generally the one that I see a lot of people using, and I understand why people go for Psychic. It's just a good, reliable move. It is more powerful than Giga Drain, but I just love that little bit of healing. But it's not, obviously the Giga Drain is not nearly as good as Psychic. Psychic is used for very good reasons. Psychic is used for very, very good reasons. Yeah, I mean, I mostly had Giga Drain for, I mostly had Giga Drain on my Volcarona for just hitting water types and rock types, and then that little bit of healing. But yeah, overall, it just wasn't really as good as some of the other better, stronger moves. A lot of the other moves were just a bit better just because they offered far more damage, better type coverage, and, you know, Giga Drain's only real utility was negating a little bit of chip damage that it just accrued from things. And a little bit of type coverage, but even then, you know, just Solar Beam on a Sun team. You're going to want Solar Beam on a Sun team anyway, because it just does way more damage. Way more damage. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Very much helps the channel out. It's free to do. Fiery Dance is great. Yeah, the only issue, though, with Fiery Dance on mine was I run Protect on almost everything. I mean, almost everything in doubles runs Protect anyway. And having Quiver Dance... Oh, no, Fiery Dance, right. Fiery Dance is the move that deals damage and has a chance of boosting Special Attack, right. I was mixing up Fiery Dance and Quiver Dance. But even then, yeah, Quiver Dance is also just insane. I remember back when Volcarona was the ultimate Zacian stopper. Because it was resistant to fighting, so it resisted to close combat. It resisted Behemoth Blade. And it also resisted Play Rough. To think, the Fiery Floof Moth of Doom was the only Vanguard we had against the absolute Destroyer Doggo of Doom. Must be special helping attitude. Oh, that's fine. +3 heat wave. That's just great damage. Like, it's excessive at that point with how much damage you're dealing, but it's always, oh, so satisfying. Really? Are we gonna go through 2 sandwiches with no shiny? Hey Omar, how you doing? I have to go study for ministry tests. 4 pages, really. Okay. Bye-bye, Alpha. Thank you very much for popping in. Hope you got a good day and ace those exams. Ace those tests. Tests suck. That one? Is that shiny? Freaking heck, where's the shiny? Where's the take it off? Yep. Hello, Pudding. Welcome in. How is Pudding the yelling tail of screaming? Hello, Omar. You would get along with Haze B. Haze B, his favorite Pokemon is also Tangela. Well, what is the thing that you have learned, Omar? What is the thing that you have learned? Is it that Steel types beat Screamtail? Is it that Steel types beat Screamtail? Damn it, Eevee, let's say. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Eviolite Tangela. That's scary. Cause then you get like Leech Seed. That's terrifying. No more phases yet, Mudkip. No phases yet. But knowing my luck, we are definitely gonna phase. But we've gone through 2 we've gone through 2, maybe 3 sandwiches at this point with no shiny. So we are very much going way over odds. Yeah, anything that destroys Groudon as a threat is always a good thing. Like, Groudon needs to be taken down a heckin' big peg when it comes to battles. There's a reason that thing still haunts my nightmares. Yeah, I mean, with how high its defense is, with dropping the attack with that, yeah, that would be very good. Groudon, Volcarona, Heat Wave thing. That sounds fun. That sounds very fun to just take down Groudon like that. But yeah, I used to run Rayoger teams, but those are only in restricted formats, and even, I mean, I run Groudon myself competitively. I love competitive Groudon, because I run weather teams. And it's terrifying, the kind of things that Groudon enables. I mean, it enables things like Solar Power Charizard. It enables Solar Power Charizard. Almost guarantee thing to tank the Fire Punch. Wow. That's impressive. From, like, Sun-boosted Groudon, Fire Punch, that's impressive. Granted, if it was, like, Primal Groudon, there was no way it would be living that, because Stab on top of the attack boost, that would be horrifying. Yeah, Primal Groudon is one of only 2 Pokemon I competitively fear. The other one's Xerneas. If Kyogre team like that, Sign does. Yeah. Like, what? Like, that's kind of the one. Like, that's the one reason why Kyogre is one that I don't use. The other reason why is that I run Rayquaza on the teams so it nullifies weather. If the weather goes unfavorable, I can just nullify weather's existence. But I don't really run Kyogre anymore. Ever since I learned that Gastrodon utterly bodies Kyogre into non-existence, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to run Kyogre anymore. I just really like Gastrodon, and it doesn't eat up my restricted slot. Yeah. I mean, see, for as much as I hate Zacian, for as much as I despise the Sword Dog, the fact that Zacian kept Xerneas from being Xerneas, I am willing to overlook. Freaking 3 sandwiches and no shiny. 3 sandwiches and no shiny. This is ridiculous. I keep a list of every time we do that. I'm glad that. Yeah, Zacian is like a lot of people feel overblow how terrifying Zacian was competitively. Like Zacian was good. Like Zacian was very, very good. But the funny thing about Zacian, and I mean this really happens to anything that's like too good for itself, is things that are that powerful have a way of circulating back into themselves with they are too strong that people are deliberately going out of their way to absolutely annihilate them. And when every team is speccing into hard countering Zacian, how good Zacian is starts to really decline because people are deliberately going out of their way to make it worse. Oh, we have not had any sandwich screw-ups yet, Mudcat. And then, again. So it was Salty Herba Mystica that gave us the encounter power. They're both in flavor. So it counters Zacian. Yeah, and the best way of dealing with Zacian is burn. Also, I'm using the Quagsire, because Quagsire has Unaware. Because your Quagsire Unaware, it completely ignores that boost. And a lot of Zacian players didn't realize that what Unaware does. So they see it just does no damage. Oh, well, I gotta just Swords Dance. And they don't realize that, yeah, you're Swords Dancing into a Pokemon that completely ignores any stage boosts. So it's like, yeah, just keep Swords Dancing. You're doing nothing. You're just making Zacian food for Quagsire. I mean, that's the reason I love Gastrodon. Is Gastrodon just chunks anything Zacian can throw at it, and then it can just return with Scald Burns. It can return with Earth Power. It can put it to sleep if it's running Yawn. Well, at the same time, just joking Kyogre. I love it. Stop Samus Spread. Zacian. Let's go about Zacian move. Yeah, most of them just go for Behemoth. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We are on our 4th sandwich for Tinkatink and no shiny. So we are like 4 times over odds. This is insane. Tinkatink is by far our worst shiny hunt so far with sandwich hunting. So feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you want to continue seeing my suffering. Those were Swords Dance. Help you outspeed. Yep. Yeah, that's the reason why that I generally just go like throwing out Scald Burns or Earth Power. Because Zacian never went for defense. Zacian went all for speed, all for attack power. So you hit it with moves, it just goes away. You hit Zacian with moves, and it dies. I love how the tomato is clipping into the sandwich bread, and just always my favorite thing to see. Okay, you can see the 3rd one, but you can't see the 3rd one in the stack. You can see the 3rd one coming out of the back, but you don't see the 3rd one in the stack. Right, here we go. Back to Tinkatink. Alright. Yeah, a lot of Eviolite defenders I feel would be very good for countering Zacian. Because a lot of the stuff Zacian goes up against is not used to stuff that can survive its hits, because most of them don't have defensive investment or don't have like super, super high defense to begin with. So something that has naturally very good defense can just hard stop it. Alright, 4th sandwich. No shinies of Tinkatink yet. Let's go. Wait, what, Zen? Cold World Hunt? I'm not sure what you mean by that. But how are you doing, Zen Bob? What is new? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Zen Bob? That's fun. Cool. Is it raid? Is it raid? Oh, it is a raid. Welcome in, Cold AJ, Zoro Gaming, Cold CK. I'm sorry if I butcher that name, but welcome in. How are you guys doing? Welcome into the stream. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? what were you streaming, if you were streaming? How'd it go? Thank you very much, Omar, for grabbing the link. We are presently shiny hunting Tinkatink. Well, Tinkatoff for our shiny living X. Hello, Zoro Gaming. How are you guys doing? Hello, Zane Bob. Yeah, we are presently hunting the shiny Tinkatink family because what we are doing is we are going for a shiny living Dex with the initial focus being our competitive battle team. There's a shiny! Yes! Finally the shiny! Cold, you brought in the luck. Cold, you brought in the luck. Oh my gosh, finally. 4 freaking sandwiches before we got this thing. Oh my gosh, amazing. Welcome in, Mothcloak, welcome in. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And please, go show some love over to Cold Sakai, or I don't know how to pronounce that. Can I please just say Cold, because I'm going to keep butchering that name. Yeah, I love Gigaton Hammer. It's one of my favorite moves. Like, Tinkaton is my second favorite Pokemon in the entire game for Scarlet Violet. Like, of the new Pokemon that were added, Tinkaton is my absolute favorite, second favorite. The only thing that beats it is Baxcalibur, because that thing goes so hard on aggro. Alright, thank you very much for coming in, TD. Thank you very much for coming in. Like, the only thing is Baxcalibur, because we got a shiny Baxcalibur from the Suda method in 16 eggs with no shiny charm. And that thing just goes so hard on damage. That thing goes so hard on damage. Hammer time, nice. Yeah, I don't really nickname my shinies. I don't really nickname my Pokemon in general. If it's not a let's play the game or a competitive team, I don't really nickname them. But, I mean, I have nothing but respect for people who can nickname their stuff. Alright, now, for a second I got worried we didn't have any luxury balls. Because I always like to go luxury balls on shinies. But we got the shiny Tinkatoff. After 4 sandwiches, finally got one. Ah, yes. Oh, the hammer. The hammer. Q Sabaton, the hammer has fallen, or drop the hammer. Let's check. Please have a mark. No mark. Quirky nature, somewhat stubborn. Oh, do I know for certain that you were stubborn, Tinkatoff. You were damn stubborn. You were really stubborn. It's like when I got that Lilligant. Like, this thing was freaking 3 times over odds before we got one. 3 times over odds. Now, we need to find 2 more. Well, okay, we need to find 1 more Tinkatoff, and then find a shiny Tinkatink. Because, again, shiny living Dex. We need all 3. But yeah, now we have acquired shiny Volcarona for our battle team. We've acquired shiny Tinkaton. So we are going to be making those teams. We are going to be doing that. The body doesn't change. I like it. Exactly. Like, that's the reason I love the shiny for this is I've mentioned this a couple of times previously in other streams, but shinies that don't change all that much, if the color scheme still works, or there is something like particular about the way that the shiny looks, like shiny Togekiss. I love the shiny Togepi family because the red and the blue spots, they just swap placement. The red spots become blue, the blue spots become red, and the whole body gets like a little more yellowish in color, and I love that. Shiny Zapdos. I think Zapdos already has an amazing color scheme, but I do like that its shiny is just a little more gold, rather than like that little like palish yellow that it is normally, so I love shiny Zapdos. I love a shiny Magnezone. I love it. Though my favorite shiny is gonna be Gigalith. My favorite shiny is Gigalith. And like, you know, Tinkatoff, well, the Tinkatink family, the difference in the shiny is that the hammer is different. And it's just, yeah, there is no such thing as a shiny Tinkaton. It's just a Tinkaton that scavenged the bones of a shiny Corviknight. It's like, that's terrifying. It does not mean that I like shiny Garchomp. I think that the color scheme still works. But I just like shiny Zapdos because, like, the gold of shiny Zapdos, it stands out more. It's like a little more vibrant. But, like, Garchomp, I think Garchomp has a great color scheme normally. But the color scheme of the shiny doesn't really change all that much. And it doesn't, like... It's not like a much more vibrant blue. It's a little more pale blue. It isn't like it's a darker blue or like a brighter blue that makes it, like, stand out a lot more like an actual shark does. But I think it does look nice. It looks nicer than I say people give credit for it, but I mean, I'm also the guy who likes shiny Magnezone, and the only difference is the eye just turns blue. I mean, it also gets, a little chrome. It also gets, a little more gold tinge. I wasn't actually a big fan of shiny Mega Gengar. I'll be honest. I wasn't really a fan of it. I mean, granted, I'm not the biggest fan of Megas in general. Been over this a little bit earlier, but a lot of that goes into a lot of the Megas shinies, well, actually all the Megas shinies, were designed for mass appeal, and something about them being, like, designed to be super, super appealing takes a lot out of it for me, where, like, that's why, like, I think shiny Haxorus is great. I think it's kind of overblown, but, like, I will say that shiny Rayquaza, it's pretty good. And a lot of that is because, like, that was an accident. That is a complete and pure accident that it looks that good. But, like with, say, Greninja. Greninja's shiny was calculated and designed to look that way. It was designed for mass appeal. And it just doesn't strike me in that same way that something like, Haxorus, which has the same color scheme, strikes me in the same way. And, I mean, I generally think that Rayquaza is a little bit overblown for its shiny, but a lot of, like, my apathy towards it just comes from just seeing it all over the place. I've gone up against so many shiny Rayquaza when it comes to just competitive VGC things, that it's just more from, yeah, I used to like it, to just generalized apathy. Amusingly, Metagross shiny is actually the same way. I used to think Metagross had the best shiny ever, but seeing just shiny Metagross on every single team that runs a Metagross just made it turn into just generalized apathy of, I am so tired of seeing this thing. No, Mudkip will never evolve. Mudkip will never evolve into Marshtomp. He swallowed an Everstone, so he will never evolve. He's like Ash's Rowlet from Sun and Moon. He just swallowed an Everstone, and it will never evolve. None of the Gen 3 starters ever, I never played Gen 3. I never played correction. I never played Gen 3 until I played Oras about 3 years ago. I watched the anime. I watched the Hoenn anime, but I never really had any sort of attachment to any of the starters. A lot because, for me, I generally grow very attached to Pokemon due to, like, a playthrough with them or, battling with them on a competitive team. That's where, I really love Galastrodon from, is I've used Galastrodon in competitive teams. And that thing is an absolute unit. Or, like, the Electros. Like, I use the Electros. Metroid the Electros. The absolute MVP of that Black to Blind playthrough series, which I recommend you guys check out. Great series. That Electros was just an absolute hero. And, that, like, just, I already thought Electros was a pretty cool Pokemon, but, like, that experience of, yeah, this thing going in, joking any ground type out of existence with, yeah, Levitate Giga Drain, was just, it went from a Pokemon I really liked to, this thing is an absolute legend, and I really love it. I might even make a VGC Discquake team with one at some point, because, I'm a big fan of Discquake teams. And, with no Zapdos, which is like Zapdos Garchomp, the original Disquake duo. Garchomp's in the game, but there's no Zapdos. So I can't do my ultimate Disquake combo, which I'm glad for. Like, again, I like having to use, new combinations, new team compositions, new strategies. Well, I mean, not as a new strategy, like recombining old strategies in new ways. And I like that. So again, guys, if you guys want to see more shiny hunting, more competitive battling stuff, more Terra raids, because we are going to be doing Terra raids, I'm probably going to burn through most all of my Urban Mystica, so we are going to need to go and refresh our Urban Mystica stockpiles. So please feel free to leave a like and subscribe, help support the channel, and stay up to date on when we go live for raids, trades, and battles and things. So, yeah. Okay, let's see how much longer we got left on it. Okay, I've still got time. Okay, I've still got time. Okay, I got a good amount of time left. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we got one shiny. We've already gotten our first shiny Tinkatoff. We just need our second shiny Tinkatoff, and then shiny Tink, which is good. And then we're gonna move on to Umbreon. Because yeah, Umbreon is like, yes, shiny Tinkatoff, another shiny. Right as I was saying it. All right. Wait, mark down the next sandwich. So this is sandwich number 2. What? 6 was okay. I was like, even freaking. Well, the thing is, Generation 6 was designed to be easy. Like that's kind of the thing. Gen 6 was designed to be easy because it was designed as like a nostalgia bait hook, and it was also designed to get us up over with because the game knew it had no like main story things. It's why that originally fun story. Back when they were making Gen X and Y. A few years later, the design documents were released to the audio, like leaked, or they just like released to the players. Just in some thing, just Nintendo did where these are some more development documents, and there was never going to be a Pokemon Z version. They were going to do an X2 and a Y2, and that's interesting because like they did Black 2, White 2, but they never finished doing it. And I have a headcanon hypothesis for why it never happened. Black and White, I mean not Black and White, X and Y, they wrapped it themselves up so well that there was really no possibility for like a sequel to happen because literally by the end of X and Y, Lysander's dead. Like the giant ultimate weapon collapsing in, he's dead. They outright tell like he's dead, and they wrapped everything up too nice and neatly to make a sequel because they just wrapped the stuff up just way too well. And there we go. There's our shiny Tinkaton. Okay, now we need to go looking for Tinkatink. We now know we have a good spot to go for Tinkatink. Tinkatoff. Which one are you gonna be? Hardy nature. Somewhat of a clown. Somewhat of a clowning around. Yep. Okay, so we are now gonna go to the place where we go for the Tinkatink, which is around here. There we go. Grand Olive Orchard. We'd like to have a battle. Well, we're definitely going to be doing battles. Like, we're going to be doing battles with viewers, battles with ranked stuff when the team gets finished. But yeah, so we are definitely going to be doing that. But yeah, now we're looking for Tinkatink. Now we are looking for Tinkatink shiny. I might honestly want to get off of, yeah, it probably would be best if I just walk around for this one. Because unlike the other one, it's somewhat easy to notice the shiny of Tinkatoff, but Tinkatink, that's a bit of a harder one to notice because it is a lot smaller. If we can get our shiny on this one, that would make up for the previous thing of we are 4 sandwiches, and so we are already significantly under our odds. 4 sandwiches for Tinkaton family. We have 2, so yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a better place. This probably was a better place to be hunting in the first place, because there's just so many more of them. Probably should have been hunting here beforehand, but I just never found a sandwich thing. Hello, Drake the Dragon Hero. Welcome in. You just missed our acquisition of our second shiny Tinkatuff. We are now looking for our shiny Tinkatink to complete our living decks for the Tinka family. I gotta say, I do like I love the design of the Tinka family. I know it probably isn't meant to be this, but I see it as a counterpart to the Timber family. I wonder when we will get the first golden wildcard. Does that mean like everything is going to be a Grizzco weapon if it's just all golden wildcards? Does that mean everything would be Grizzco? Because that would be fun. I would love like a full Grizzco lineup of weapons. I mean, if everything was just Grizzco weapons, then that would be like super great. I love it. Welcome back, TD. We just got our... You may have... Were you here for the first shiny Tinkatuff? Because we just got our second shiny Tinkatuff. And now we are going to Tinkatink. Now we are hunting our shiny Tinkatink. I'm just very worried that I'm going to be missing the shiny, because it's very easy to miss. Yeah, we have now acquired two-thirds of our team. No, we have acquired a third of our team. No, sorry, I misspoke right there. So we're doing okay. Because I would bring in the shiny Paradoxes that we got. However, Paradox Pokemon are illegal for the present VGC rule sets. And you know me, I play my VGC by the book. I keep seeing all the Hoppip and thinking, oh, are those Tinkatuff? No, they're just Hoppip. So let me move over the Tinkatuff as well. There we go, so I just moved the Tinkaton up front. My worry, though, is if I get a marked shiny Tinkatink, I'm going to evolve that one for my battle team just because, you know, it's going to be a marked shiny. Which means I would need to hunt for another Tinkatink. Because, yeah, one of my Larvesta, one of my Iron Moths, and one of my Earthworm shinies are all marked. So I'm like, I really, really hope that this one isn't marked. Because if it is, then I would need to go hunt another one. Which, I mean, I should have been hunting here in the first place, because this, now that I have a Fairy Sandwich, this is just such a better place to hunt. Oh, so much better. Spore Protect, Rage Power, Rain Dance. Ooh, that's fun. Wait, a Moongus gets Rain Dance? Since when does a Moongus get Rain Dance? That's terrifying. I have been looking at Toedscruel, though, as a potential Spore user, because 100 base speed, Spore user. That's terrifying. Like, 100 base speed, has access to Spore, is immune to paralysis, I mean, it's got a good amount of weaknesses. It's grass ground. That is a lot of weaknesses right there. But it's got a pretty decent, it's got a solid special defense, and 100 speed is insane. For a thing with its kind of setup power. Not really setup power, but like, it's just disruption kit. 100 speed. Insane. It's physically frail as heck. You know, like 60-something physical defense and like 80 HP. But like, again, it has Spore and 100 base speed. It really doesn't need much else. Yeah, Moongus is very bulky. Moongus is very bulky. Probably one of the only grass types that I am extremely terrified of. But granted, the only reason I'm really terrified of a Moongus is because of what Santino's did to me in the Penn State Pokemon Challenge. And that was only in conjunction with a Cursed Body Gengar. with a Rocky helmet. Yeah, I think that Amoonguss is better with Regenerator, but then again, it probably depends on what format you're playing. You know, singles, Regenerator I think is the way to go for an ability on it, because you're switching out all the time and you're just recovering health. But you know, if you're playing something like VGC, you're probably gonna want Effect Spore, because Effect Spore just, you know, procs on those fake outs, it procs on like those contact moves, and that's terrifying. Nope, no shinies. Come on, Tinkaton. Come on, Tinkatank. I know you want a Sparkle. Obviously, the standard set is Clear Smog, Protect, Spore, and Repart. I don't think that's the standard one. I think that some of them use, like, Venoshock and stuff. Or, like, Foul Play. But, like, Amoonguss is a Pokemon that has a lot of sets that it can run. Your Rage Powder is definitely a standard, and so is Spore. But I think that, like, the other moves are, like, all extremely customizable. Because it just has so much strange access that it can really be used for so much. It's one of the reasons it terrifies me. It's like, yeah, Amoonguss can just do so many things. It just does not want to be tied down to one particular role. Yeah, Double Amoonguss, yeah. Double Amoonguss scares me. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Very much helps support the channel, and as always, free to do. Alright. So that is nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. No shiny, no shiny, no shiny. Alright, we gotta go away and just reset all the spawns. That's far enough to reset it. So basically just jump off and then just fly back around, and that should reset everything. How much time we got left on the thing? We got 7. Okay, we have 7 minutes left on it. That could be enough. Again, we are very much still over odds on the Tinka family. 4 sandwiches, or I think, is this 5 sandwiches at this point? 4 sandwiches, well, 4.5, because we did run steel sandwiches here, and we ran steel sandwiches over at the other place. So we'll just like even ball at 4.5 sandwiches, and only 2 shinies, so we are very much over odds for this. How do you not remember? Because anytime that I don't get a shiny, I just reset, Frog. Also, can someone please go grab Frog's link, please? Yeah, anytime that I just do not get a shiny in a sandwich, I just reset the game, and I get my Urg back. Because I don't run autosave. Wait, there's a shiny! There's a shiny! There we go! Frog, you brought the luck! Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Oh, the luck is good. There we go. Tinka family, strike through. There we go. Yeah, but I mean, Frog, you also have to remember this. I do a lot of raids. Because, like, I mean, battling is my thing. There we go. Tinkaton. The Tinkatink has been, the Tinka family has been my worst hunt for the entire series. I really, really hope this thing is not marked. Because if this thing is marked, I'm going to need to hunt another one. Alpha, you would hope it's marked. Alpha, you would hope it's marked. Because, like, if I get a marked Tinkatink, that's going to be the one that I evolve for my competitive team. And that means if I get a marked one for this, I'm going to have to hunt a 4th one. Which is not going to be fun for me. I have no idea where Ralts spawns, I'll be honest, Kayla. I will be honest, I have no idea. I don't really think Ralts does spawn all that often in the overworld. I just bred for mine. Yeah, Amoonguss is a monster, and there's a catch right there. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't done so. More stuff like this going out all the time. Let's go. There we go. Final. Well, not final yet. We have to go check to see if it's got a mark. Good. Doesn't. Modest by nature. No marks. Good. How much longer? We got 4.5 minutes left. We could potentially, could we get a fourth one? Could we get 4 shinies in a single sandwich? That would pass our best. That would pass our best sandwich. Our best currently is 3 shinies in a single sandwich. And we got that twice. 3 Iron Jugulus in a single sandwich, and 3 shiny Venomoth in a single sandwich. So, could we potentially possibly maybe pass that in this? Because now we have tied it. You know, we've gone 3 for 3 on triple shiny sandwiches. But will we get a 4th? Can we break that with the 4th? Because the best I've heard, I don't remember who said it, but one of the people in Korai's Carnation's chat said that they got 4 of them in 1. Maybe it was a different chat. They got 4 in 1, and I'm like, I want to try and get 4 in 1. Oh yeah, we'll do the VGC stuff in the stream. We always do VGC stuff in the stream because I love VGC. But yeah, we're definitely going to be doing VGC battles in the streams. Once we get our team built and prepared, we're going to be doing that. And we have now, now the good thing is that we have a third of our team. Which means now we're going to be scooting over to Umbreon hunting. Actually, after this, we will go and put up a poll for what our next hunt is going to be. Like, what our next hunt of stuff is going to be. Because I have a couple of Pokemon that I would want on that team. One of them, of course, is Volcarona. One of them is TINKATON. Grimmsnarl is one. Umbreon is another. Scizor is another. I like having like an adaptable, flexible roster of Pokemon to want. Gastrodon is another one. But I kind of want to like be hunting like the new stuff as well. Trophies couldn't tell the difference. Stop and look close because I thought it was lighting until it sees shiny. Nice. Yeah, that's the thing about this. If you're ever uncertain about whether a Pokemon is a shiny or not, if you just send the thing out, if you do the Pokemon in Let's Go mode, they will not fight shinies. They will also not fight Pokemon that are Ditto in disguise, or I believe also Zorua in disguise. So it's a good way of like scouting. Is this a shiny? That is a good way of like scouting it. But yeah, I'm glad we got TINKATON. I am so glad we got TINKATON. It's like, it's funny that after 4 sandwiches, we got all 3 of them in a single sandwich. You know, I would have liked if it happened 3 sandwiches ago, but, we did end up getting shiny Orthworm because of it. 2 shiny Orthworm. So, I can't really complain that much. Christian stream, I did Christian on Mod Metal so I could time him out. It would be funny, remember, But I remember it was like he said no. Well, yeah, of course he said no. Of course he said no, because Angus Christian is a good person. Angus Christian is a good person. He would not allow you to abuse moderatory powers. But remember, Mudkip, I do allow you to abuse moderatory powers. I do allow you to do that, Mudkip, so always remember that. Let's get climbing. Not seeing a shiny, TINKATON. Yeah, no time thinking. But yeah, all 3 of them shiny in a single sandwich. Very satisfactory. Very satisfying. Much joy. Much satisfaction has been achieved. Yes, Mudkip could. Yes, he could. Mudkip is the arch moderator. He is tied for the second highest power of a moderator. He is tied for the highest power of moderator with Kayla, who is the other arch mod. Mudkip is the most powerful, tied with Kayla. Kayla and Mudkip are tied at the most powerful. Granted, I hold the supreme power of the entire channel because I'm administrator, so I hold all the power. But when it comes to moderatory things, they both hold equal power. I prefer supportive tech Gastrodon. I prefer, like, support, redirect Gastrodon. Okay. Sandwich is now over. 3 shinies in a single one. Let's go to our boxes. And let's go and get our, let's go get our shinies. Well, not species, we'll go type. We'll just go Steel Fairy. Fairy. Oh, yes. Why is Steel there? There we go. Oh, yeah, right, because the whole thing. TINKATON. TINKATON. Where's the shiny? Are my shinies just in the back already? I'm fairly certain. Really? Are they all in the back already? I mean, I know that I rearranged my boxes. I know that I rearranged my boxes, like, specifically so that that doesn't happen. But I guess it did auto-deposit them in the right place. Okay, I guess it did. Yeah, it did deposit them in the right place. It did put them where they need to be. Why did I have a caught Gimmighoul there? Yeah. Okay. Tink. Check summary. And play Gastrodon with water. Yeah, I play Gastrodon on Storm Drain support roll. Yep, no marks. None of them have marks. Shiny. Also shiny. Also shiny. Decent. Oh my gosh, Modest Nature, right? Yeah, the Modest Nature. Alright. Well, I'll be figuring out which one of you is going to be the one that I evolve and keep. This box is the shiny box, so that's where I'm moving them. Put that there. Tank. I will figure out which one of you to evolve, and I'll figure out which one of the Larvesta to also evolve as well later. Yeah, no Scald anymore. Yeah, and the thing is, Volcanion is just banned in VGC. I'm not a Hydro Pump. I'm not really a Hydro Pump person. Muddy Water might be the way that I go with my Gastrodon, though. I feel like Chilling Water was made to be sort of a replacement for Scald. Because it also drops attack. It's a single target water move, though it is significantly weaker. What item should he... Leftovers is what I go for it. I give it Leftovers. The main reason why is that when it comes to Gastrodon, the passive recovery is just very, very good. Because grass is a big problem that you can have. I know what most of the berries do off the top of my head just because I'm way too OCD about that stuff. Let's look at these ones. Let's look at the pink too. Yeah, honestly, there's no real difference in them. I'm going to need to do, I'm going to need to be training them anyway with hyper training. So, I'm just going to keep them on my team. And yeah, we're going to be evolving our... We're gonna be evolving them. Tough, Moongo Rar, yeah, Moongo, you go here. And which one is the one that I decided to... Yeah, this is the one, because this is the one that is marked. This is the snooze mark. Yes, this is the marked one, I'm fairly certain. Alright. Yeah, because my Larvesta has the snooze mark. Sleepy time mark. Larvesta the sleepy. Alright. Well, let's evolve them. Charmberg goes hunting, 15 minutes, 5 minutes. Nice! Yeah, that's what we're probably going to be going for next. Alright, so that's one of the things we're going to be going for next. So, where's the lineup again? Yes, there's the lineup. I'm going to be starting a poll. So it'll be next shiny to hunt. Annihilate! Grimmsnarl. UMBREON. we go. Tinkaton is off the list. There's off the list. What's another thing that I need? I want a Trick Room use that isn't weak to Ghost. Most of them are, though. Because I remember, like, the good... What, Mudkip? Why are you reacting so violently? Why are you reacting so violently, Mudkip? Granted, you react violently to most things, so that really shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Let's look for what else we should go for, because I have a couple options on here. BB Bronzor, that's for the same goes. Panko. Since T Texas Flareon goes up. What did you do? You Mimikyu, but Mimikyu is also weak to Ghost. Mimikyu is also weak to Ghost. I guess Smoliv. Go Smoliv. But yeah, a lot of the Trick Room setters are weak to Ghost. A lot of them. Yeah, like all of the Trick Room setters are weak to Ghost. I can actually look up. But, so now, with, Shiny Found. Alright, now with the Shiny Found, we're gonna let that sit for a little bit. And we're gonna go do some raids. Coincidentally, there is a raid right around here. Because I do need to refresh my Urban Mystica. So that should help. Do people level 5? I level 4. Where is my level 5 raid? Ooh, Dragon level 5. Dragon level 6. Dragon level 6 raid. But yeah, we're gonna be switching to some raids for a little bit while we let the poll run its course. And then we will find out what we will be hunting after, like, a little bit. We let that sit. We let them marinate for a little bit. Then we go over to some fighting hunts. Connect the internet. Hoping we can beat it. Attacking move on Spirit Tomb. Oh yeah, right, Spirit Tomb does get Trick Room. Yes, Spirit Tomb I guess does get Trick Room. Yeah, I think almost every single Trick Room setter is weak to Ghost. It's just because most of them are Psychic and Ghost types. I remember... what was its name? Ultra Beast. Stakataka. Stakataka was one that was not weak to it. Ooh. Volcarona. Volcarona Dragon, if you guys want to pop in. I'm gonna probably need some help with this. I'll probably need some help with this. This looks like a primo job. For the one and only Azumarill. This looks like a primo job for Azumarill. Yeah, Trick Room, Attack Dex, Trick Room, Gen 9. Yeah, Oranguru. Actually, Oranguru, because it's not weak to Ghost. It's a Trick Room setter that is not weak to Ghost, because it's like normal Psychic. Girafarig, Stantler. Stantler is not weak to Ghost. Yeah, Spirit Tomb, Dialga and Palkia, but those are also banned. Arceus, banned. Fennekin and Braixen, but, like, they're not in the game yet. Meloetta, but Meloetta's banned. Magearl not banned. Calyrex banned. Weirdeer doesn't exist in the game yet. Meowscarada, actually. Toadscrew. Okay, that's weird. Okay. You're looking for a Trick Room setter that is not weak to Ghost. Toadscrew learns Trick Room, of all things. I feel like Meowscarada or Meowscarada, Toadscruel, Iron Valiant. Well, Iron Valiant's banned, so Iron Valiant is out of the question. Yeah, that is true. Toadscruel is too fast for it. Yeah, I mean, same with Meowscarada. I mean, granted, they could use it as like its setup. Yeah, they are way too fast. The only thing I could think of is if Meowscarada got like Sucker Punch or got some sort of priority move, then that would be a little bit more beneficial for it. But yeah, I mean, Iron Balance. Well, the thing is, Iron Balance also banned. Girafaurig's evolution actually also is a possibility. It's got only 60 base speed. That is a play. But yeah, I mean, they all with Dark. Why are you mad, Mudkip? Why are you mad, Mudkip? Why are you much rage? Explain yourself, Kipper of Muds. Mudkip, Keeper of Lemons, explain. Hi, King's Amnesia. Sucks to be you. And I'm just galloping around the Volcarona. Stop it. It's fine. It's fine. Want to find whatever DC... Oh, whoever DC not hitting their jaw and explosives down their throat. Ah, okay, I was about to win Tower Control. Ah. I see now. I see now. Yo, Icy Wind is a great move. Icy Wind is such a good move. It's like... That's kind of my favorite. Like, I think that might be my favorite part about VGC. Not even just all the crazy, insane strategies. It's the fact that all of these moves that we never gave a second thought to, because when we play, all we ever thought about was just brick force attack offense. And then we play VGC and it's like, yeah, these moves are some of the absolute best moves in the game to use for VGC prep. It's like, yeah, it's insane. And I freaking love it. Because yeah, it's crazy. It's the amount of just insanity that just results from it is great. Quick keep Rahu. I would love it if they kept that, because that was fun. Like there definitely was an issue with Salmon Run. And thank you very much, Charm. I didn't verbalize it, but thank you for using Grimmsnarl. Like, Grimmsnarl is one of the, if not one of the best, just Pokemon to use in Terra Raid. It's just so freaking good. Its support kit is insane. The funny thing is that we are going to be evolving our shiny Larvesta into our Volcarona right now. So... you, Volcarona, will contribute to the power of the Volcarona. One time I saw Spirit Tomb, copied a Denozo stat boost because it was giving it egg moves. Stat boost? Huh? Explain. Well, I'm not sure what you mean by Alpha. We'll save the game. And now it's time we evolve Larvesta. Let's evolve Larvesta. Bag. Experience. I'm just gonna use all my small experience candies. I don't like having experience candies and small candies in my bag, so I just use all of them. Even if it doesn't really do anything, I just like getting rid of them, because I don't like them cluttering the opening. Screech! Yeah, Icy Wind makes them faster in Trick Room, functionally, because the way that, the Trick Room speed works. Bad mirror. Oh, you mean in battle it copied the stat boost. Yes, that's what Mirror Herb does. That is the function of the Mirror Herb. Alright. Yeah, with fun Bug Buzz, because that's going to probably eventually go on my moveset for it. Happy to help. We're always happy to do. Yeah, Frog, we obliterated that Volcarona. Amnesia. Nope. Double Edge? No. I do love how Volcarona learns like all these physical moves as a Larvesta, and then it evolves into Volcarona, and yeah, it's just no physical attack power. It's just brute force physical attack. And now she evolves. Let's evolve our attacker. It's so pretty. Broodstar, thank you. Right as the Evolve Volcarona. How you doing, Braidstar? King Braidstar. Quiver Dance. Fiery Floof Moth of Doom. Fiery Floof Moth of Doom. Ta-da, Strugglebug, learned Quiver Dance. Yeah, I love Shiny Grimmsnarl too. It's one of the reasons why we're going to be hunting it. I mean, the other reason is, of course, for the competitive battling purposes. And now it is time for Tinkatink to evolve. Flash Cannon. Ah, there you go, there it is. I hate the delay that the thing has before, like, the thing pops up. But welcome back to Braidstar. How are you doing? How are you doing, Braidstar? And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. I mean, I don't really think that there's much of a reason to use Memento anyway in competitive unless something is going to... Right, you get Fake Out. I forgot you learned Fake Out by Level Up. That's amazing. I mean, Tinkaton. Like, Tinkaton is just the Pokemon that keeps on giving. It gets so many good moves. It gets so much good stat. It has a great typing, great stats defensively and speed-wise. But it doesn't have great offensive stats. But now it's time for her to evolve. Hammer time! We go from small time hammer time to big time hammer time. Oh, I love this thing. Regular battle, happy with Memento, but yeah. Yeah, most of the time, it's not going to be good. Most of the time, you're not going to want to use a move like Memento. We got Tinkaton shiny. The team is assembling. The Sparkle team is becoming assembled. Question is now, what do we hunt next? You good that turn. Question is... Yeah, so we're going to be doing a couple of raids while you guys... While you guys, like, figure out what we're going to be doing, like, you guys, like, vote on the next hunt, we are going to be doing some other stuff. I love how it's just, yeah, it's just Umbreon. I had a feeling Umbreon was going to be, like, the front runner for a while, because, I mean, it's an Eevee evolved form. But I had vague hope that you guys wouldn't fall into the trap of just going Eevee Tunnel Vision. I had vague hope. Yeah, Parting Shot is just better than Memento. Because, like, with Parting Shot, yeah, it's not as powerful of a debuff. You know, Memento is a harsh drop to the stats. But Parting Shot is a pivot move. And you, most importantly, don't sack your own Pokemon. You know, you don't lose a good member of your team. I'm just glad that we didn't need to Masuda breed for Tinkaton. I would love to join that Blissey raid. I would love to join that Stickstar Blissey raid. But let me actually, like, just add something to my team that I would probably be most. What am I doing? I have a perfect option for this. I have the perfect option for this Blissey raid. What am I thinking? I'm an idiot. And we knew that. Here we go. There we go. A favorite shiny that we currently have. Gigalith. I mean, unless you mean in this game, where that would probably be shiny Iron Thorns. Yeah, we are getting a full shiny team, but welcome in. Okay, so 4 HPV, okay. We're right now we're joining Froganuff's 6-star let's raid. TD, that is gonna be after we assemble our full team. So based on our current track record of acquiring shinies, likely this Thursday. Likely this Thursday, just based on the rate we're getting our shinies at. But welcome in, Kat. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Not gonna be that long. I mean, that's pessimistically. Because really all we need is one Grim... All we need is like one Morgrim. One Morgrim. Well, Grim Snarl. And... Wait, what am I... No, I'm going for the Tinkaton. I'm going for the Tinkaton. Yeah, it's not gonna be today, likely. It's gonna be later. Okay. Yeah, it is very hard to study on an empty stomach. If this Blissey is shiny, then that's gonna be insane. That's gonna be insane. But yeah, Drake, we're gonna be going for a full shiny team. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. How many shinies we currently have right now is... I believe at this point we have 29 shinies right now, Chris Mason. Are you guys new here? Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. Let's go punch this Blissey in the face. I don't know why, but like Blissey looks so fitting with that little, like, the hat thing. It looks very fitting. Yeah, I'm gonna use, Gigadon Hammer when the shield goes up. Alright, Gat. I think it could be. I think it could be good in the Trick Room team. I don't see any reason it wouldn't be, because, like, it does have, like, low speed. Like, I could see that. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, Christmas, and thank you very much for coming in. Defense. Let's just beat this Blissey into submission. But yeah, we do all kinds of shiny hunting here. We're doing a living dex of shiny hunts right now, so we're gonna be getting a shiny of every single Pokemon in the game. And that's accessible because obviously you can't get things like Gimmighoul or Goldengo; those are shiny locked. We shiny hunt stream every day. We shiny hunt stream every single day. It's one of the things that we do here all the time. We also shiny hunt in a lot of the other games as well. We have an ongoing shiny hunt in Sword and Shield, which is Dynamax Adventures for Shiny Ho-Oh. We are presently 500 Dynamax Adventures in. That is 5 times over odds. And suffice to say, that has definitely been one of our absolute worst hunts. Because it's 5 times over odds on Dynamax Adventures. Yeah, for the most part, it is same time every day. The only days it may be different, like, unless something comes up, which is like, I mean, I know this week I'm going to need to go pick my brother up from work, which that's going to be around 4 o'clock, which normally we stream, you know, up at 2:30 to around 2:30 p.m. to around like 7, 8 my time. That one we're going to have to move the stream a bit later on that day, but every other day we stream on a different time. We stream at 2:30. The only other exception to that is Sundays, where I visit my family on Sunday, and we stream a bit later on Sundays for that purpose. But yeah, most of the time, we stream the same time every day. Normal Terra Glamora. I'd love to do that charm. I love it. But yeah, we do raids, we do trades, we do, I'm almost at Dynamax Adventures, like, yeah, we do Terrastal raids, we do shiny hunting, we do a bit of everything. Because, like, I love battling, we do VGC, we do a bit of everything. So I love battling, and I also like to help you guys get, you know, stuff as well. Alright, Terra Raid. Alright, let's get the next thing set up. Alright, so it seems the front runner is going to be UMBREON. Which means that UMBREON is going to be the other shiny hunt. Ha, you're hilarious, Mudkip. Great stuff. Thank you very much. Eastern time. Eastern time. I don't know the exact, like, I'm pretty sure it's Eastern Standard Time, but I also know, like, Eastern time is, time zones are weird. Time zones are weird. Oh, G 9 H E. There we go. Is it SG or GS? Is it SG or GS? Oh, thank you. Yeah, Umbreon. I had a feeling Umbreon was gonna win the vote because it's Eevee, and a lot of people like they see Eevee for a thing, and they go vote for that. So I kind of had a feeling that it was gonna be, a bad decision to do that. WEF or HEF? Oh, H. Yeah, I had a feeling, no, people are going to go vote straight for Umbreon. I was surprised it didn't get half the votes. I was surprised by that. There we go. But yeah, our next one is going to be Umbreon. Normal type Glamora. Obviously, we go in Great Tusk. Like Umbreon, favorite Pokemon. I'm not really the biggest. I mean, I've mentioned this before in a couple of streams. I'm not really the biggest Eevee family guy. It's the Eevee family was never really one that I ever had any special attachment to. I like Glaceon, and I have a solid respect for Umbreon. It has carried me in many, many battles that I've needed. So I have a respect for it. But yeah, other than that, it's like, it's Brick. And the others, they don't really stand out much to me. Quark Drive. The Glamora is just absolutely fragile. Though the only worry I have for this Glamora is Glamora does have, that high special attack. And it also doesn't need to deal with the fact that when it uses a move like that, it doesn't need to recharge. Yeah, that's the one thing about raids, Terrastal raids and, Terrastal raids and, of course, the Dynamax Adventure raids that I really just did not like, is that if they use a move, say, like Hyper Beam or Giga Impact or Roar of Time or, any of those moves, or like Solar Beam, they do not suffer the penalty of they need to recharge. I just didn't like that, because it felt really, really cheap. Because, yeah, these are ridiculously strong moves. And the whole point of them is that, yeah, they actually have the thing to counterbalance how ridiculously strong they are. But, no, we're just on spam it. Just rapid fire spam it. But, I mean, Great Tusk is good food. Stuff is better than dancing. Yeah. Some hit by Teabag. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I don't really play Splatoon as much anymore, Mudkip, is it's gotten a bit toxic and stuff, I think. Thank you for the lurks, Cat. Thank you very much. Thank you for the lurks. That's probably gonna take me out. Really? Brick. Come on, can I please get my Terrastal thing? Oh my freaking. That first Hyper Beam must have just been a crit. Son of a... Right as I say crit! This is why I hate things like this. Freaking crits. Yeah, Donphan would be pretty good. Doesn't Donphan have, decently good speed, though? I thought I guess Donphan doesn't really have, super great speed. It just has, good speed for, when it came in. But great. Hopefully we can beat this thing. But, freaking heck, Glamora. I like Glamora. But this one is just pissing me off. This one is just pissing me off, though. There we go. Now I can Terrastalize. Now let me punch this thing in the face. Let me punch this Glamora in the face. So I do need to build a Glamora, though. Glamora is one of those Pokemon that I find really, really good for Terrastal raids because it has access to Like, just good moves. Yeah. It's like cheap. I couldn't see my health at all the entire time. I was like, no, I thought it was okay. Nope. Yeah. I mean, Lucario's not terrible. Lucario isn't terrible for this. But, I mean, the main issue was, like, it got multiple crits with Hyper Beam. That was really the issue, was just multiple Hyper Beam crits it got on us. I think if we try... Yeah, I think we try again. It was just that Glamora got multiple Hyper Beam crits on me. That was the only problem. The only issue was those Hyper Beam crits. Exactly, case in point, like Hyper Beam. The whole point of those moves having a recharge is because they're so ridiculously strong. If we all start, we won't take us. Yeah. Someone turn 1 should go for the defense chair. Yeah, someone turn 1 should go for that defense chair. But yeah, the Berserker wasn't bad because it bodies, like, Steel bodies most of its moves. Steel does do very well against it. It's just that Berserker didn't bring, like, a lot of damage. FKG. That's an exclamation I wanted to make it, that frickin' Glamora. I wanted to make it that thing, that. Yeah, so we're doing some raids. We'll do tuning in. We are doing raids, and we are shiny hunting as well. We're just restocking our Urban Mystica supplies. As well as, you know, just helping friends with their battles. I don't need to turn around in Mudkip. That's one of the beauties of the webcam. I can see what's behind me. I don't need it. I don't need it. There we go. Yeah, I need to, like, specifically go in and, like, train my stuff more. I need to go train, like, my stuff more. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, Glamora's, like, pretty good. What are you saying, TD? What do you mean? Like, does Donphan get, like, some weird moves? I mean, Donphan does get weird moves. A lot of stuff gets a lot of, like, weird and janky move tech. But yeah, Umbreon is going to be our next hunt. Yeah, Umbreon is going to be our next hunt. I'm hoping I get it. Gunk Shot, Seed Bomb, Iron Head. Well, I mean, it got Seed Bomb years ago. Like, it got Gunk Shot. I mean, I don't... It probably got Gunk Shot. Oh, no, I don't think it was... Was it in the game when Gunk Shot was sellable? Maybe not. But a lot, yeah. Like, it had Seed Bomb, I'm pretty sure, since, like, Gen 4. Like, it's had Seed Bomb for a good long time. Booster energy's been used up. The main issue with, though, with Gunk Shot is Gunk Shot is just not very accurate, which could be problematic. But, I mean, again, that's the reason why, like, people bring Fire Blast on things. Is for that kind of damage, is the damage with the risk. Yeah, I think now, without the getting obliterated from Hyper Beam anymore, we should be fine. Unless this thing freaking crits me again. Okay. Good. Yeah. It was the freaking crits that thing was doing that was so obnoxious. It was the crits. Doesn't everything get Helping Hand, though? I'm pretty sure ever since that Helping Hand has been a TM, since they made it one in, what, like, Gen 8? Like, most things get Helping Hand now. But it's such a great move in doubles. Wait, it... Did that thing steal my Terrast... I clicked Terrastalize, and it freaking stole the Terrastalize. What is this bull? I was able to terrestrialize, and I clicked terrestrialize, and it stole the charge. What is this bull? This is such bull. And then it immediately crits me, going bypast all those buffs. This thing freaking cheats. The AI freaking cheats. AI freaking cheats. Hi, Gamora, you're on thin ice. And what is with this bull? What is with this bull? What is with this bull? This is such bull. We had this locked down. Nope, 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 nope. Lucky Hyper Beam crit, Hyper Beam crit, Hyper Beam crit. And then stealing our Terrastalize. There we go. Now it's gonna steal my Terrastalize charge again. So I'm not. Okay, there we go. Finally, we got it. Like the freaking crits are obnoxious. It's not. It's like, what is going on with this? It's the AI cheats. The AI freaking cheats in this game. I mean, we already knew the AI cheats in these games anyway, because that's just how they always operated. But like now it's just blatant. Now it's just blatantly cheating. Now it is just blatantly doing it. The Ice Spinner's a good move. Miss. Oh my freaking hack. I mean, granted, I need to like put better items on my stuff. At some point, I'm probably gonna put an assault vest on this thing. Oh, good. Finally, we crit this thing, but now we're gonna break the shield. Good. Kill this thing now. Crush this freaking stupid flower. Go away, Gamora. You have taken far too much of our time. Go away. Oh, we're not even. This thing is gonna cheat somehow. This thing is gonna somehow find a way to cheat. It's gonna get like a billion hyper beams, just shoot out from every direction, just kill us. Well, yeah, but then Annihilate would also. I mean, Annihilate probably would be one of the best picks. Because it's resistant to fighting, it's resistant to poison, it's immune to normal. Annihilate would be pretty good. I mean, Annihilate would be just one of the best Pokemon to bring in raids. It's so good. Like, Annihilate has such good coverage. The Annihilate is on my list. Gastrodon is a very good water counter. Gastrodon is a very, very good water counter because it has Storm Drain, which means that they just can't use water-type single-target moves. Honestly, I'm gonna catch Glamora because I want it on the team anyway. I'm gonna be building a Glamora and having a high-level one already. I can just Terrasilize check and just change the Terra type because it is easier to get a Terra type changed than it is to get Experience Candy, because Experience Candy, you need, you know, hundreds of them. You need to give it like hundreds of candies, unless you're doing extra large candies, but even then those don't drop nearly as frequently. But it only is 50 Terra Shards, and you get, what, like between 3 and 5 Terra Shards per raid of like a level 6 one, level 5, level 6 ones. And that is, you know, about 20-something raids. You got, you know, less than 20, 15 or something raids, as opposed to maybe like 30 of them. So it's a better trade-off. Alright, now let me go look up where the best place to hunt for Eevee would be. We'll go start up another raid in the meantime. While I'm waiting for that raid, we'll go look for what Eevee would be most easily locatable. Because we are going to be looking for Eevees. We are going to be looking for shiny Eevee as well, because we need to get one shiny of every single Eevee form. And it would be just easier to accumulate a mass horde of shiny Eevee, and then just evolve them as we see fit. Yeah, Umbreon, I don't think I would ever breed for the Trick Room one, because Umbreon's like mostly tech and disruption. It has a very low base speed. So I might do it. Okay, Torkoal. Okay. Yeah, we'll let anyone join with us. If you guys want to join this one, you guys can join. It'll possibly have drought, so that's a bit of a problem. But we should be okay. Where's my grass types? Do I not have like a built grass type? Oh, no, I only have a special grass type built. Cause I don't use a water type. Because, you know, of course, the sun. Really? I don't have one built. I'm going to get around to that. I'm going to need to get around to building one of those at some point. I'll just bring Skeledirge. I'll just bring Skeledirge. It'll have its firepower boosted. I'll be fine with it. I'll just bring Skeledirge. Like, generally, if I just need, okay, special attacker, I bring Skeledirge. It's just too powerful. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Next shiny hunt target is going to be Umbreon. And, yeah, so let's see. Let's go scroll up to the map. I love the fact that Bulbapedia, Pokeearth, Paldea is a thing that exists. It is such a good thing. Okay, so there actually are Umbreon spawns. So really, there actually are dedicated Umbreon spawn points. Interesting. Okay, I didn't think Umbreon had dedicated spawn points, but I guess it does. Base speed. Its speed is low enough to be Trick Room viable, but also good enough to be viable out of Trick Room if I'm using it for support tech. So that should be good. Caves. Okay. So it's found in caves. Actually, it might just be better to go for Eevee then. Because, like, Eevee, again, I need to go for Eevee, and Eevee just in a bigger, wider area. That would probably be best for Eevee. Yeah, Eevee would just be the better pick to go for. Zoomerl, another one that I'm going to be hunting for eventually. Weird thing is that there's really not many places that Eevee appears. It appears outside of, I mean, obviously it appears outside of the normal type town, but it really doesn't have that many spawn points. That you really, I mean, again, like, that's the main thing that I've mentioned before with Eevee, is that it's meant to be team filler. The whole point of Eevee is that it's supposed to be, well, originally, it was supposed to be, you know, you evolve into whatever form you need to slot into your team if you just need a type covered. That was all it was meant to do. As well as, you know, just cover typings you're weak to. Same function, actually, as the monkeys from Unova. The main issue Eevee suffered from, though, until relatively recently, and even then still quite heavily these days, is you don't get access to Eevee until generally very heavily into the game, which goes into why it's built that way, that you're supposed to get it, and then, okay, I need this typing, because you're supposed to have most of your team already put together, then just slot this thing in, there it goes for whatever function you need it to be. And amusingly, we kind of didn't realize this for a long time, because, yeah, that's why it's obtainable so late in most games. It's meant to be, okay, you retool into whatever form you need it, evolve it, slot it in. Not build the team around the Eevee. And it's like, I find that very, very amusing. That, like, that little, not really little, but, like, that's the way things have developed. So the best place to be hunting for Eevee would be around, Medali, I think that's the name of the place. But, like, Umbreon appears around here. But I feel it would be easiest to, hunt here. Also, I also ran out of some of my ingredients. I just remembered I ran out of ingredients. I need to go back here and buy some stuff. So that way, we can actually start making sandwiches. Because, yeah, I don't have, I think I'm out of green peppers, which I need. And I also need to find out, okay, what's the normal sandwich? But yeah, best place to go is Levincia. I don't even know how to pronounce this place name, but like the place where you fight Iono. Best place to go because the supermarket, the Aquia Fish Market, whatever, Aquia Supermarket, whatever it's called, it sells every single typing thing aside from, I think, one. You also need tomatoes. I'll buy a lot of tomatoes. I don't need too much onions, pickle, ham, cream cheese, really. Cheese, yogurt, whipped cream, cherry tomatoes, cucumber, avocado. All right. Normal is tofu. Watercress, chili, basil, green. Yo, out of green pepper. I need more of those. Marmalade, beef wasabi, tofu. There we go. That's what we needed. Curry powder, cloth sticks. There we go. That should be everything. I don't think it sells burgers, actually, now that I look at it. But yeah, so now we head back to Madali. So now we can go and do our normal encounter power. And we'll just make loops around the entire area. Though the issue with this is... Oh, actually, there's another place that Eevee appears, though. I mean, the main issue is just with normal types in general. Is normal types are very common. So... Yeah, look, we're gonna get Jigglypuff appearing. We're gonna get the Meow family appearing. We're gonna get... Well, no, I do want to hunt Smoliv eventually. So I guess it actually would probably be best if we go here, outside of this, because I mean we're still gonna get Jigglypuff, Igglybuff, and stuff. But I mean we'll just have to figure out. We'll figure out what we need to do for the best spot. We will figure out the best place to go in practice. That is what I'm trying to say. Words are hard. Yeah, like the other place we could go is, yeah, we could go to the Pokemon League, because Eevee appears to the Pokemon League, but at that point you also get Tandemaus. You get Tandemaus there, you get Tandemaus there, you get Eevee, you get a bunch of them normally, you get Jigglypuff as well. I think actually no matter where you go, you will always get Eevee and them in the same exact place. Alright, let's make a sandwich. We're gonna go, of course, this, tomato, onion, burger, and then 2 things of tofu. Honestly, the fact that Eevee needs tofu does not surprise me. I mean, normally I mean tofu is normally just bland. Makes sense. My only worry, though, is that tofu looks a lot like, yeah, tofu is reminding me a lot of tomato. And tomato was always the bane of our existence when it came to making sandwiches. Though, hopefully, since it is flat... This is not tofu. These are Mr. Clean Magic Erasers. These are Mr. Clean Magic Erasers. They even make the same sound as Mr. Clean Magic Eraser when you drop them on the ground. The plop. These are Mr. Clean Magic Erasers. These are not tofu bricks. I mean, I don't eat tofu. Because I eat meat. I eat... Okay. I eat actual meat. I don't eat tofu. Sandwich screw-ups. 1. I keep track of any time I screw up sandwiches. Oh boy. But yeah, I think that this might be the best area for us to be hunting for Eevee. Is this area. This would probably be our best spot. Probably should put the tofu down first and then the tomato, because it seems more stable if I just put tofu first. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. I'm going to save right here, update things. There we go. Yeah, I just hope that Eevee is nicer than Eevee's nicer than Tinkatink was. Though I doubt that's gonna happen. Burger, and then tofu. We'll go sour, Herba Mystica, then Sunset Flapix. Alright. There we go. I think we're gonna place the tofu first. Again, these are Mr. Clean Magic Eraser bricks. These are Mr. Clean Magic Erasers. I do like the sound that they make when you drop them. The plop. It is very amusing. It's just such a silly sound. I do. That probably is my favorite thing about this game, is just like the sound effects. This one's looking a little... This is looking a little unstable. This is looking a little unstable. But we will do it anyway. 1, 2. There. We don't need to put the bread on. Dang. I love how the flour just passes right through the burger. I don't think Tangle isn't in this game, though. Hello, Orange Larion. Wait, what? We got raided? Wait, we get raided? Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, I was looking at... Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Flareon. Sorry about that, Orange Bro Flareon. I didn't see that. One of my mods, can you guys go grab Orange Bro Flareon's link, please? Sorry about that. There we go. Catch power. That doesn't... Okay, then what Herba Mystica did I use for that one? Because, okay, I need to know to not use that one. Okay, I use... So I need encounter power. I need encounter power. So, okay, so don't use sour Herba Mystica. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Kayla, for doing that. Streaming... Ding... I have no idea what that is. Interesting. But welcome to... Sorry about that. Sorry that it took so long to notice that. Sorry. Very much apologize for that. But welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for coming in. I will have to go check that out after this. I mean, to be fair, a lot of my admins, sometimes they do get busy with other things. I mean, it's probably Mudkip had to go up and get a drink of water, because every time Mudkip gets up to get a drink of water, we get raided. Okay, so, I guess I have to use Salty Herba Mystica? I don't know why it was that we didn't get Encounter Power. We got Catch Power, not Encounter Power. That's weird. Let's try again. Tomato, onion, pepper... Burger. Nice. I mean, we'll go salty. Oh, I didn't put on the tofu. There we go. The salty is what got us for the fairy one. We'll just try that again. Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. With Mudkip. Mudkip, the trend continues. You may not have had to go and get a drink of water, but we did get raided while you were gone. The trend continues. It's a pattern. Get the tofu brick. Get the tofu brick. Tofu brick. But yeah, how did the stream go, Flareon? Hope it went well. Get. There we go. That thing. That goes there. Goes there. This is not gonna work. This is likely not gonna work. Okay, maybe it will. This is very precarious. This is a very precarious sandwich. 1, 2. Okay, it actually held up. There you go. There was a case of water in the order. Oh my gosh, it's always Mudkip and water. Anytime Mudkip has to do anything with water, he misses a raid. If we get to the drinking stream, Mudkip missing a raid is going to be one of the drinking things. Yeah, if we get to 1,600 subscribers by the end of the year, we will be doing a drinking stream. And one of them is going to be Mudkip misses a raid. Will be one of the drink things. Wait, what happened? Unloaded game mess. Oh, that is tofu, Mudkip. That is tofu. There we go. There's encounter. Okay, I guess it's just salty. I guess it's just we go with the salty Herba Mystica is what we need to go for. Okay, so now... I mean, also we need to find the Eevee, too. That's the thing, is we're looking for Eevee. We're not looking for Jigglypuff. I mean, we're looking for Jigglypuff, but it's not looking for Jigglypuff and Igglybuff right now. I mean, we also are looking for, to a degree, Smoliv as well. But, like, that's the main... Oh, my gosh, Wolver too. I never... Yeah, that's the issue with normal types. Wait, is that a Smoliv shiny? Oh my gosh, we got a Smoliv shiny! Oh my gosh, already a Smoliv shiny. You know what? Let's flip it. Thank you very much, Flareon, for that raid, though. Thank you very much for that. Smoliv, alright, we got another one on the list. Like, the thing is, wait, what? That Smoliv looks different. That Smoliv looks different. Like, that looks off. I mean, again, we're tackling multiple shinies simultaneously. Again, guys, if you haven't done so already, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe. I really... Nope, not at the party. Not at the party. Not at the party. Send the box. Well, now we're up to 30 shinies. We are now up to our 30 shinies, I'm pretty sure at this point. And yet we still can't find Eevee. And yet no idea where the Eevee is. Does Eevee only spawn during the day? Is Eevee a day-only spawn? Because I'm not... Is Eevee only spawn during the day? I didn't check. I checked that afterwards, but does Eevee only spawn during the day? Because I'm not seeing any Eevee on... I mean, the map on Bulbapedia... not Bulbapedia. The map on Cerebi says that Eevee spawns in this area. Oh, it's rare. Yup, that's not gonna be fun. I might honestly need the Masuda method for it. If Eevee just refuses to appear for me, that might be a Masuda hunt that I do. Just to get all of them. But I mean, if we get another Smoliv, I'll be happy. Jigglypuff, let me see your eyes. I need to see your eyeballs. Because, like, the eyes are the only difference, if I recall. Yeah, Jigglypuff is going to be a hard one to detect. Same, I mean, the Igglypuff family is going to be a hard one to detect. Yeah, freaking... Why does Eevee have to be so rare? Eevee, why must you be so freaking rare? Oh my god. Yeah, this is the right area, it's just they don't want to pop up. Alright, we'll go back to, we'll go to Medali. We'll go to Medali. Yeah, the outbreak method would be quicker, but also I don't have an Eevee outbreak. Actually, you know, let's go. We'll go for Smoliv. We're going for Smoliv. We're going for Smoliv. We'll go. I've made an executive decision to go for Smoliv. Wait, there's Eevee. Eevee over here. Oh yeah, also Vigoroth too. Persian, Meowth. Oh my gosh, there's so many normal types. There's so many normal types. Oh, there's an Eevee. Finally, one singular Eevee. This is gonna sigh. This is going to absolutely psych. Oh, this is so painful. This is such a painful hunt. Yeah. We're gonna go for outbreaks for Eevee. Yeah, Eevee's just gonna have to be an outbreak hunt. I almost briefly thought, you know, let's just shut the game, let's just shut this off and just not even do it. No. I got that Smoliv. So I can't. There's so many normal types around here. Eevee is stupidly rare. Eevee is a stupidly rare spawn. We've been looking for how long? We've only seen, like, what, 3 of them? Again, the whole point of Eevee is to be team filler. And it can't even do that. Because it is too freaking rare. I already have a shiny Oink alone, so I don't even need that. Oh yeah, right, Deerling, you're also part normal. Oh no. I made a massive mistake with this. I made an absolutely colossal mistake by deciding to hunt Eevee. Yeah, we're just doing outbreak method for this. It'll be very, very obvious when we get an Eevee outbreak shiny. So yeah. Yup, that's like the 5th Eevee we've seen. And we are over 7 minutes into our sandwich. Yeah. That is even slower than encounters back in... Oh, there's 6? Yeah. That's even slower than old school encounters back in Sword and Shield. Oh, Shroodle. Oh, Shroodle's also here. Everything that's normal type is just here. Yeah. The thing is, I need to catch one Eevee for every single form there is, and then another Eevee. So, Outbreak, I think, would just be by far easiest. And then just, okay, if I do an Outbreak, and then just Masuda the rest of them. Yeah, I think that Eevee with an Outbreak would definitely be by far the easiest way of doing it, and then just patch it up with Masuda hunts. Yeah, this was a mistake. So yeah, we'll go back to Smoliv. Yeah, Eevee is just stupid rare. Thank you. Welcome in, Lily. Welcome in. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Welcome in, Clouds. Welcome in, guys. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so. Got one shiny Smoliv already. Well, now I just need 2 more. I do like shiny Smoliv. I like how the olive is black. Because I actually do like black olives. I generally, if we ever go out for pizza, I'm like, can I have black olives on it? I love black olive pizza. Well, black olives in addition to, you know, like pepperoni and stuff like that. What the heck is Jigglypuff? I gotta find Jigglypuff. Yeah, I'm gonna also need to pull up the shinies, like, just to get a look. Wait. Okay, for a second, that one looked more pale. I was like, wait, is that a different one? No. No, it did not. Is that another shiny Smoliv? No. It was just the Squovit whose tail was in the Smoliv's face that made it look like it was a shiny Smoliv. What? If it wasn't a rush, I would smite thee. Yeah, there's so many normal types. Yeah, I'm thinking when it comes to normal types, Outbreaks or Masuda is likely going to be the way to go. Purely down to there are so many normal types that it would make it very difficult to look for any in particular because there's just so many of them. Yeah. That's shiny. That looks more pale than normal. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Jigglypuff. Let's see what shiny Jigglypuff looks like. Okay, it's green. Like they're a brighter green. The normal green is like blue-green. Yeah, normally the green is like a much more blue-green. Oh god, no. Oh, shiny Igglybuff barely changes. Oh, I didn't realize how little of a change Igglybuff was. That's probably gonna be a Masuda hunt. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make a list of all Masuda huntable ones. Masuda. Igglybuff. Yeah, that's... Cause, like, the change for Jigglypuff. I know for the Jigglypuff change, it's a lot more noticeable. You know, again, it's bright green. It's a brighter green. But, like, Igglybuff, it does not change. It doesn't change. Well, I mean, we're not just hunting Jigglypuff right now, Omar. We are hunting for, like, just normal... We're hunting for Eevee. And then it's just, nope, it's just not going to work. Yeah, so we'll go around looking for our outbreaks, and then we'll figure out from there. We'll Masuda hunt for Igglybuff, though. Because that's just going to be a hell I don't want to deal with. We got one Smoliv. So we got the whole Tinka family. We have a Smoliv. We got our Volcarona. We got Volcarona yesterday, so that doesn't really count. But we are assembling our battle team, which is good because I want to get my battle team built. I mean, I might tack on Arbolibia to my battle team. Just turn around. Yeah, just the dark. The eyes are just too dark. I think that they deliberately made that is no. So does Eevee form outbreaks? So Eevee does have outbreaks, right? Because I remember it had those in that. Yeah, exactly. You are knockoff Screamtail, Omar. You are knockoff Screamtail. Yeah, I mean Jigglypuff is knockoff Screamtail. It is knockoff Screamtail. Oh, I regret everything. But yeah, there's definitely a few that I know I'm gonna be Masuda hunting. I know Applin is gonna be one of them. Applin is definitely gonna be a Masuda hunt. Now this one's getting on that list. Eevee, we're likely gonna patch up with a Masuda hunt. Just whatever ones we miss, we're gonna go Masuda hunt. It's very telling that this is where Eevee is supposed to be appearing. We have normal encounter power on max, and we have not seen a single Eevee spawn in this entire area. That thing is rare. That thing is insanely stupid rare. Yeah. You know, knowing my luck, I've passed shiny, knowing my luck, we have already missed shiny Jigglypuff, shiny Igglybuff. Like, knowing my luck, we've already missed it. So Mudkip takes solace in knowing I have indeed failed shinies. Like, all of the Jigglypuff and Igglybuff around here, they could all be shinies and I would never know. They could all be shiny and I would never know. Oh boy. That's not fun. Because we'll go to the list. We'll go looking for Annihilate next. We will go looking for other members of the team. Nope, that's not shiny. I mean, again, you can't really tell from a distance. You cannot really tell from a distance. Yes, yes, I know. Again, the channel isn't Max's Have Fun. The channel is everyone feed on Meta's suffering. The channel is feed on suffering. Oh yeah, right, Fletchender, you also can be shiny around here. Talonlame, we also need a shiny Talonlame. We also need shiny Talonlame. Eventually. Wow! First Eevee spawn in the entire area. At over halfway into the sandwich. One Eevee spawn for a sandwich. That is an absolute rip. That is not worth it at all. Yeah, I should have a spare Applin. And I know exactly where I can go get one if I don't have a spare one. But yeah. Are you new here, Jomaine Hamilton? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I cannot get that one. Freaking heck. How crowded this game is today. I mean, okay, before... I mean, we already got 4 shinies today, so like that's at least good. We are ahead of schedule. So that's good. Smoliv. Holy Smoliv. Nope, no Smoliv. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, isn't Omar just in a state of being trying to awaken your wrath, Mudkip? I thought just Omar existing did that. Nope, not a shiny Smoliv. Not a shiny Smoliv. But we did get some, we did get stuff. Smoliv. Nope. Yeah, that olive is very small. I didn't realize that first, but yeah, that thing is tiny. Smoliv. I still thought, I still will stand by my statement of, I thought that Smoliv was going to be a regional Badoo. That was my first reaction to seeing it was, this is a regional Badoo. But then again, it does follow the trend of, you know, a lot of the normal types, a lot of the grass types that they've done, where like they smart like a small little non-thing, and then oh yeah, just like humanoid, you know, Badoo, Bound Sweet. Wait, nope. Again, the same thing of the freaking Squovit doing the thing with the tail, throwing me off. Nope. Probably be best if I just did a grass sandwich around here. Would probably, I mean, a grass sandwich would obviously be far better. But not thought ahead enough. We make mistakes, but we learn and we adapt and we improve for the future. That's how it goes. Nope. We're still doing okay. We still got our Smoliv. Nope. But how's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are all doing well. Your wings are like tan when you're shiny, Fletchling. Your wings look brown. So that's at least okay. I know what to look for vaguely from a distance when it comes to that one. Let's go back in. Everything is despawned. Let's go back to... Nope. No Smoliv. Never realized how short a lot of Pokemon were in the start of the game. But it makes sense. You know, they're not evolved. They're the early game stuff. They're tiny. Does make sense. I never know how tiny small. But then, yeah, it makes it a little... It's a little olive thing. It's a little olive thing with legs. Wouldn't make sense for it to be tall. But the clusters do help. Nope. Not a shine. Not a sparkle. Not a glimmer. Nope. But we are definitely seeing a lot of Pokemon around here. So, like, it definitely is a decent spot to be hunting in. It's just that what we're looking for is not appearing. Which is funny. Oh, that was an Omar. So yeah, Mudkip, we did phase. We did phase while looking for this thing, so you could take solace in knowing that I phased when you want me to keep phasing. But the funny thing is, in reality, is it really a phase if we are going for a shiny living dex? You know, if the goal is eventually to acquire a shiny of every single Pokemon in the game, do phases really exist when they all go towards progress? So there is that. There is that. No Smoliv, no Smoliv. No Smoliv. Nope, no Smoliv. It's very weird seeing a Smoliv just on its own, even though that was when we found our shiny was going on its own. Nope. I mean, the only thing I can think of that Eevee is just more common during the day. That is the only thing I can think of for why it is we are not finding Eevee around here. But even then, it's just... well, we have other ways. We have other ways of finding Eevee. And we will be exploring those other ways of finding Eevee. Nope. Yeah, I don't have any shiny Eevee in any of my previous games, so we would need to be hunting every single one of them. Which is not fun. Not a fun hunt for us to do, but we will make it through. Nope. I should probably put shiny Smoliv on. Oh, right, okay, I already have Smoliv in the list. Okay, right, I downloaded Smoliv's shiny already for a previous video. Oh, there's 6 of them right there, but no. Nope. Only a non-sparkly little Smoliv. Only a non-sparkly Smoliv. Holy Smoliv. Holy Smoliv, Batman! I mean, that holy something Batman always is applicable for almost everything. It's very, very quotable. Okay, there we go. Go over here, despawn everything. There we go. Now, I'll add... that there, and there we go. Wait, no, Smoliv goes back here because we already found it. Yeah, Smoliv goes there because we found the one. That was what I had to go do. Okay, so we are filling out our dex progress. We do need to get everything shiny hunted. Wait, was that? Oh, it was a Smoliv that was sleeping. I saw like the bright blue, like the sleepy question, the sleepy Z marks. Like, is that a thing? Nope. It's just the Smoliv catching some Z's. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, right. You also appear around here. There's definitely spawns that are correlated to the day and night cycle. I need to learn what spawns are more strongly day-night correlated. Because that will help me plan out my hunts. Nope. And I know for absolute certainty, just based on numbers, I have missed a shiny Igglybuff and or Jigglypuff already. I already know that has happened. just based on sheer probability at this point. And I'm okay with that. And I am not okay with being okay with that. Let's go back around. Let's go back into the fields. Let's go back into the fields and look for the Smoliv. Nope. Smoliv. You were the first member of the Violet team that wasn't Fuecoco. Why must you do this to me? You were the first member of the team. How could you do this to me? I feel betrayed, Smoliv. I say this after having already gotten a shiny of you. We still need more. But we still need 2 more. Nope. Wait, we'll find some. Smoliv. Many small live. Nope, but not a single Smoliv insight. Now we're getting other stuff. So yeah, it seems that Starly is a day spawn. I'll file that away to the mental filing cabinet to know for the future when we have to hunt that. Nope. Nada. I mean, it would definitely be best to hunt, like, other places where Smoliv is. Like, I can get, like, also Dolliv, if I do need that. But... I mean, this also makes sense. This also is a good time. We'll go here. We'll despawn everything. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. What am I doing? Oh! Oh, I just realized that. I could have done this the whole time. Projector source. Okay. So I can actually now make a screen that is just the... Okay. So I can now be looking actually at the screen. And it's just... Okay. Maybe I didn't figure this out sooner. Much better. Actually, that's actually a far better idea now. Because now I can actually like, look at the full screen of the game. And it doesn't have any of the overlays. It doesn't have anything on it. Much better now. Wow, third Eevee. Third Eevee in the sandwich. Great use of a sandwich, Maxis. Yeah, we're doing Eevee by outbreak method. It's not worth it. It is not at all worth it to be doing it by this. That does mean I'm gonna need to catch at least one of the Eevee forms in a luxury ball and then breed that down. But that's fine. I can do that. I'll do that. Getting that many eggs. That. I also just realized I'm going to need to get 8 Eevee. So 8 times 512. That is going to be, roughly speaking, 4,000... Yeah, 4,100 odds. 4,100 eggs. Yeah, that is definitely going to be... If I just patch up with Masuda, that's why I'm going to be doing just, Outbreak. But even then, that's still a lot. still a lot of encounters. That's still gonna be your 4,000 EV encounters, because Outbreak, Charm, and maxed out odds is still roughly on par with Masuda method. That's still gonna be insane. I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, then Vespiquen. Oh no. I'm realizing now. I mean, the good thing is I do not need to. But we didn't remember Haze. Hey, we ain't rated by Haze! Welcome in, Timmy B. Welcome in, Alex, the UK Rainbow God. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, Blue72. Where is the man of the hour himself, Mr. Haze B? How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? The Jolly Egg. Now that is a name. That is an excellent name right there. Where is the man of the hour himself? Oh, Hazeby will probably be in a little bit. But welcome in, guys. How are you all doing? Welcome in if you guys are new. My name is Benamaxis. We do all kinds of streaming. There's Mr. Hazeby himself. How are you doing, Haze? Come on, mods, please go grab Hazeby's link. How are you doing? I think it's going pretty well. We got our full shiny Tinkatink family line today. We got a shiny Smoliv. We were looking for shiny Eevee because we are doing a shiny living dex of the game. And as such, we do need to acquire a shiny Eevee many times over. I didn't realize how stupidly uncommon Eevee was in any of the locations it appears in. We have seen 3 Eevee here in... Yeah, the sandwich wore off. We have seen 3 seen 3 regular Eevee in the entire time we've been looking for 30 minutes. Nothing. And I'm just like, you know what? This is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And also, I had no means of dealing with a Diglett with this Gallade. So I need to actually teach that Gallade a move in case I get arena trapped by something. I know, I do. But at the same time, it's just like Eevee doesn't appear. Eevee does not appear. It's so ridiculously rare. Which is why we have decided to... We're just going to make Eevee be a... Eevee's going to be a hunt that we do by outbreaks. We're not going to bother dealing with it. Thank you very much for the lurks. And everyone, if you haven't done so, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe over here. And if you haven't done so, go show some love over to the wonderful Mr. Man, Hazeby himself. He did not have to rate us, but he did. Thank you very much. And yeah, our sandwich ran out. Okay. So we just got our shiny Smoliv. We have... So let's look at what we have so far. We've cleared off the list. All Violent Paradoxes have already been caught. Tinkatink family is now done. Yes, there is a way. It's just you press Y. You go to the screen, check summary, go over, press Y, because it literally says at the bottom of the screen, rearrange moves. Press Y, and then you can change it. And you press A, and then press E on the other one. It's fairly simple, Jared. Very simple, Jared. Okay. Boxes. Because small brain, Jared. Welcome in, Ari. Thank you very much for coming in. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Is this where the Smoliv is? Yeah, the Smoliv is in here. Smoliv. This is our shiny box. What also occupies these places is the Tinkatink and our Volcarona. There are all of our shinies that we have acquired so far. Every one of the Paradox Pokemon. 2 Magnemite. 2 Magneton. 2 Orthworm. Also, one of the Orthworm. This Orthworm. This Volcarona. And... which Iron Moth? And this Iron Moth. All are marked. They all have the sleepy mark. They like to snooze. But yeah, we've had very good luck. We've had very good luck. I need to pick up something else. Glamora, you're coming with me. Glamora, you're coming with me. I'll just take a... I'll take a King Gambit with me. Wait, no. Oh, no, that's not my Shiny Iron Valiant. There we go. Yep. Let's go save. Okay. So, with Eevee not cooperating, we'll go check out all of our outbreaks. If we don't have an Eevee outbreak, we will shift over to Impidimp or Primeape. Clawitzer, so is that everyone? So we have no Eevee outbreaks, it seems. Psyduck outbreaks. So we have no Eevee outbreaks anywhere. That means we're going to be shifting over... Actually, we'll shift over to Mankey. We'll shift over to Mankey for Annihilate. So, let me go grab the shiny for Annihilate. Save Majaz. We'll just put... Nope. There we go. Save Majaz. There we go. Probably also have to get Mankey in as well. The good thing is that Mankey and Primeape... Like, the good thing is that Mankey is a very distinct shine. They're very distinct. So even if Annihilate doesn't really have much of a change, it should be very easy for me to locate. There you go. Swap out you for Annihilate. We will add image of... Come on. Add. Mankey. Where's... Mankey? Where is Mankey? I have another window open that is the Poke Earth map on Bulbapedia. Not Bulbapedia. Cerebi. Cerebi's Bulbapedia. Cerebi's Poke Earth. That is just like the map for where everything appears. It's the interactive map. Such a great system that they have that it will highlight where certain things appear if you just select, I'm looking for this thing. That's what I want. Here we go. Again, whoever thought of that, absolute genius. Absolute legend thought of that. Where's Mankey? Where is Mankey? Where's Mankey in the Kanto Dex? Oh, there it is. There's Mankey. Okay, let's go look for the Mankey. Where does Mankey appear? Wow, Mankey has a big spawn area. Okay. Okay, that's actually a very, very wide spawn area. Best spot would be really anywhere around here. That's really anywhere around there. Good. Mankey is a vanilla bean. Shiny Mankey is mint chip. Exactly. It is ice cream. There are various flavors of ice cream monkey. I also just realized we have Phalanx that should be appearing around here. Funny thing is, I already actually have a shiny Phalanx in Sword and Shield. So, now let me consult the thing. Pickles! We are looking for pickle sandwiches. There we go. Release everyone. Moongorar. Hello, Moongorar. Azumarill, stop taking a nap. Get your butt up, Azumarill. Hey, thank you very much, the Moth Cloak, for that subscribe right there. Thank you very much for that. Topic of shiny hunting Golduck is a perfect addition to the team when hunting ghost types because of Soak. That is true. I'll file that away in the mental cabinet for future things. No, what am I doing? I made a mistake. Stop clicking buttons wrong. Stop clicking buttons wrong. Buttons are hard. Controllers are hard to work. Creative mode. Tomato. Onion. Pepper. Borgar. And then pickle, correct? Because cucumber is... Yes, cucumber is water. Salty Herba Mystica seems to be the one that's giving us the encounter power, so we'll go with that. But yeah, that would Golduck would actually be good, and we do actually have an outbreak of Psyduck. So if all doesn't go well, we can just go over, catch some brain freezy duck, and be good from there. Go hunt Chem's mascot. There we go. Borgar. Blop. I still love the game's sound effects are just, it's the greatest. The tofu amuses me, mostly because it just looks and acts like a Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. They behave like Mr. Clean Magic Erasers, which I have extensive experience having to use, because my dog likes to get marks all over the wall. Well, used to. She doesn't, she's not as rambunctious as she used to, so. No, they're onion clippings. Oh my gosh, Zorua, you. Salute to you, Charm. Salute to you for hunting Zorua. I would not be able to hunt that thing. All done. A hearty salute to thee. Yes, Mudkip, the Flufo. Yes, Mudkip, the Flufo. Nope, 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 nope. And food has been obtained. Tasty Maxis Original. Original. Go. Now get back to the menu. There we go, encounter power. It seems that Salty Urban Mystica is what gives encounter power. Which means I'm gonna need to really start hitting those pretty hard looking for that Urban Mystica. Please tell me I'm not gonna phase on a Shiny Phalanx. I mean, I love Shiny Phalanx. Shiny Phalanx is a good boy. But I'm really looking for Mankey right now. And I already have a Shiny Phalanx. Hello, Litsune! Welcome in. How have you been? How you doing, Litsune? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're presently looking for the Mint Chip Monkey. Mankey. Oh yeah, I guess you would fall into the fighting type spawn pool because Palmo is part fighting. That would make sense. Ew, what happened to your left arm? What happened to your left arm? I hope it's nothing serious. Oh yeah, Makuita's here as well. Pawmi. This wasn't where I found my shiny Pawmi. Actually, was this around the area where I found my... This might actually be the place, like, around the area I found my shiny Pawmi in. During my main file. So it would be very fitting. I get woke up with pain anxiety. You could have, like slept laying on it wrong, because that has happened to me a couple times, where just, like, sleeping a bit of an awkward position, it just causes it to hurt a certain way. I was entertaining last night, and then I realized the pink was the lightning from the sunset. Oh. No. That's gotta be painful, Jared. I love shiny Dratini. It looks so great. It's the cotton candy noodle. It probably should. It probably would go away tomorrow. I hope it does though. But yeah, you should be resting, Litsune. You should be resting. Is that another Clash Blaster Mudkip that is annoying you? Hello, Captain. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, welcome in, Azuma. How you guys doing? Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like if you haven't done so already, and subscribe for more. It's free and helps everyone out. We are presently looking for a shiny Mankey at the moment. We are looking for the Mint Chip Pig Monkey of Death. The angry, punchy pig monkey of Mint Chip. The finals week is... I hated it. Oh, tack shooter. Okay. I thought that you meant... Wait. Oh my gosh, that is a great detail. Those are the rocks the Bombardier actually dropped when during the Titan thing. That's a great detail. I didn't even notice those rocks were there. That's amazing. Again, attention to detail. This game makes great attention to detail. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Mankey. Well, actually, I should probably check where Primeape spawns in the overworld. Because, like, simultaneous hunt of Primeape and Mankey would be good. That's the only important thing is you can't actually get, like, two things to overlay in the same time on the Poke Earth. Let's check again. Yeah, there's no overlap between Mankey and Primeape spawns. There is no overlap, unfortunately. Yeah, we did a fighting encounter power sandwich. So... that makes sense that we're seeing so many of them. But yet, it is unfortunate that you don't actually find Mankey and Primeape in the same location. It would make this a lot better. But yeah, I actually did the math. Every time we do a stream, I do this math, just in my head again, just to make sure that, yeah, I'm not crazy. But if you get 23 encounters in a single minute, on average, you are going to hit odds of finding a shiny in a single sandwich. It's actually a little bit less than 23 encounters a minute because I rounded up to 690. Yes, we know I'm crazy, Mudkip. We know I'm crazy. You haven't discovered something new. We all know I'm crazy. Like, that, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting different results. That is literally what shiny hunting is. You're encountering the same Pokemon. We didn't get the shiny Eevee. We did not get the shiny Eevee. We have decided to change focus. I just jump over the Pokemon because it's faster than going around. It's just faster than going around. Yeah, I mean, every shiny hunter is crazy. We encounter the same Pokemon over and over and over again, expecting a different result, and every time we're just disappointed. Because, like, we expect different results, despite the fact that it is always the same outcome. We looking for that mint choco chip a monkey. I'd find a better place to look for them, that just more spawns, more open area. But I mean, this one is working okay. Because yeah, once I get Annihilate, like Annihilate is going to be going very well on a lot of my raid teams, because it just has such a great type matchup for raids. It's got a good amount of resistances. It's got obnoxious coverage profile. Because, like, okay, I'm gonna hit, you know, like, okay, this typing. Yeah, well, I'm immune. It's immune to fighting. It's immune to normal. It is the ultimate normal hard counter for just raids. You know, it also, like, hard counters, you know, just, it hard counters fighting. Especially if you're fighting, like, a thing that has normal and fighting moves. Like, if I Heracross, it bodies Heracross. It bodies Pinsir. It's so good. Living shiny to actually do quicker if I use my... No. I believe that... Wait, is that a shiny right there? No, there was a Mankey standing on top of me. I do not believe adding in more Ditto will actually affect the time it takes to generate eggs. But I have not tested that experimentally yet. Which that actually sounds like a good video to test at some point. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the breeding changes they made in this game. I generally think they did a good job with quality of life changes in this game. The breeding changes are the one instance I think they absolutely dropped the ball on. Because now, I mean, I get why. I understand the reason why they changed the breeding mechanics to now you can just breed anywhere you want. You don't have to go to a specific location. In an open world game, that really wouldn't work very well. But, well, the reason more so is that I preferred the ability to hatch eggs while I am collecting other eggs. And the newer system of you need to have your party be dedicated to the Pokemon you want to get the eggs from massively slows that whole thing down. And that, I think, is a big drop in the ball. Yeah, you barely get 2 boxes in 30 minutes. Because, like, we did a little bit of math for this. And it was... It's about 17 it's a little over 17 boxes of eggs. In that is when you will hit odds for a shiny. That is more than half of your that is half of your PC right there. It's kind of insane. But I mean, I get why. I understand why they changed it. Even if I disagree with the fundamentals of it, it makes some sense. It does make some sense. So, and considering a lot of the other quality of life updates they made, I'll give them that. You know, they updated so many quality of life systems in the game that they are kind of excused one absolutely massive dropping the ball. At least in my mind. You know, that's just my takeaway. Get up. Get up. Good. Nope, no mint chip monkey. Oh yeah, low kicks. Right, yeah, low kicks like static spawns up here. The most unsettling thing is being around one of those sparkling overworld terrestrialized Pokemon because it sounded like a buzzsaw was just going off when we were hunting Larvesta yesterday. And it was, why is it like there's a buzzsaw going? Like, oh, right, it's that thing. Because it was a Palisand. Not Palisand, Sandygast. Sandygast is going to be a Masuda hunt. Because I would love to get a 0-speed Trick Room viable Palisand. Oh, that would be delightful. That is a dream right there. Trick Room Palisand. Love it. That's going to be one of my other various battle teams. I'm going to be making... I'm probably going to be making maybe... Did they patch the exploit where you could make it only shiny flood and make spawn near you? Huh? That was a thing that existed, Jared? I did not know that was a thing that existed. Yeah, we're probably going to be hunting Herba Mystica ourselves. Eventually soon. Because it seems only Salty Herba Mystica is giving me catch power. Or not catch power, encounter power. But I will need to experiment more. Experiment. Yeah, we definitely are encountering a lot of Mankey. Which means that we are definitely going to be hitting the above 700 encounters We are definitely hitting above them. I know. The thing is, I tried them, and it didn't work. I have tried following those recipes, and they did not work. I did follow the guide, and they didn't work. The funny thing is, I sent that exact same guide to other people, and they said, yeah, we tried the same thing as well, and it didn't work. And these are also, like, very dedicated shiny hunters. We did put everything on properly, and they did not work. So unless we did something wrong without realizing, we're going to go with the method that has been working for us, but the other ones have not been working for us. We have tried the updated ones, and they just did not work. Not sure why it wasn't working for us, though. That is strange. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't do exploit shinies. Because that... Apparently it was possible to get only shiny Fluttermane to spawn in. Yeah, it's both Pickle and Cucumber. And it did not work. I have no idea what went wrong. Come on, Mankey. Where the freak are you? Freaking Mankey. Yeah, it didn't work. Kind of surprised we haven't found at least one shiny yet. Because, like, I know what shiny Makuhita looks like. I know what that looks like. I know what these shiny look like. We've definitely passed the 23 encounters a minute benchmark that we have set up. Because if we just encounter... You know, we see these clusters of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we see just, like, 3 of those and then there's, like, a couple spares, we see definitely more than 3 of those. We see definitely a good amount of those in a minute. In a minute. We definitely see that many. We followed the guide, Amazon. We followed the guide, and it wasn't working. Freaking Mankey, appear for us already! Why do you not want to appear for us, Mankey? Just shine! I mean, I would take a short punchy stacks. I would take a short punchy pancake stacks. I do like pink boxing gloves on Shiny Hariyama. I do love the pink boxing gloves. Also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Can we also please take a second to appreciate the fact that they did not just make the Shiny Paradox Pokemon's shinies just be a copy of what the Pokemon's shine, the present-day Pokemon's shiny is? Can we take a second to appreciate that fact? Because, like, I love that they didn't just, okay, Slitherwing shiny is just going to be shiny Volcarona's colors. I like that they actually made them different. It was the greatest idea. Hello, Brayden, how are you doing? We got shiny Tinkatink, Tinkaton, and Tinkatoff. We got a shiny Smoliv. And now we are looking for shiny Mankey, shiny Primeape, and then shiny Annihilate. Goes pretty well. It's going pretty well. I mean, we're also just, you know, trying to gradually complete our Pokemon Living Shiny decks. So, there's also that. But, you know, so technically, like, even if we phase. But that's kind of the good thing about, like, shiny hunting a living shiny decks. Is even if you phase... Even if you phase, you know, it's still something you needed to get, which even if it's something that I needed, if it's something I already have, Well, then that just goes into the giveaway that we're going to be doing for, you know, after this stuff kind of ends. And we just build up enough of the duplicates, we're doing giveaways. Hey, nice work. Nice spicy Urban Mystica. Chootle. Chootle's adorable. I like Chootle. I do really like Dreadnought. It was a very good Pokemon for me when it came to the playthrough of Sword and Shield. It was very good. Not the greatest competitively, but not everything needs to be good. You know, my philosophy when it comes to Pokemon is every gen will have, like, really strong Pokemon, but you need a number of Pokemon every gen that are just bad. You know, they're not great. You need the division of, you need a good Pokemon, you need bad Pokemon, and then you need the great Pokemon. And then you need the ones in between that are just kind of eh. Because if everything is good, you know, like a good case study is, look back at Unova. You know, almost everything in Unova had a very solid kit that it could take advantage of and be good with. And because everything pretty much was good, nothing really ended up standing out all that much. So everything just kind of blended together into this, like, soup of it's good, but everything else is good, so it doesn't really stand out. So I flooded main, thought it worked, and realized it was normal. RIP. RIP Areno, Cappuccino, Jared. Unfortunate. Let me play the world's smallest violin for you, Jared. Let me play the world's smallest, saddest violin. Ah, they patched out a shiny exploit. Good. I'm glad when they patch out exploits like that. Freaking punch thingies! Sparkle for me, you stupid punching things. Why will you not sparkle punchy things? I just want a sparkly punch thing. I will even take a duplicate shiny Phalanx. Like, I already have a shiny Phalanx, but at this point I'll just take a duplicate of it. They nerfed Murkrow on the Dead Circuit team and goal to make it rain. Well, ATP, they got it. What do you mean ATP? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't think that they are gonna, like, actively nerf things at this point. Oh. I mean, I don't really... I mean, the thing is, the easiest way to get rid of, like, Dodonzo is just use Haze. Well, that's one thing. I love things like Haze. Confirmation that it was patched is one of the conditions is no longer met. Fair enough. But, like, I don't really think they're gonna do, like... Is that a shiny? No, that looked green. It looked green for a second. I don't think that they're gonna do, like, post-patch fix, like, post-release, like, fixes or, like, patches on Pokemon for their abilities. Like, they day one, they nerfed all the ruins. Wait, is that a shiny? Wow, that is really not as, that is not nearly as obvious as I thought it was. Well, we got our Punchy Monkey. I almost clicked Psycho Cut. I almost clicked Psycho Cut. But let's go, Punchy Monkey! Super, super Punchy Monkey! Go sleep. Go sleep. Johnny Monkey, hey! Monkey is fast asleep. Oh yeah, right, you might have, like, Vital Spirit or something. Maybe just less noticeable because of lighting. Yeah, it was a bit hard to notice. It was a bit hard to notice that. Primate. Nope. Alright, nature predictions. Also, Turkey buff is ridiculous. Pressure Murkrow learns Haze a Tailwind. Pair that with Goldengo. Repeatedly make up. Rain, use back. Williams, that's like a full team composition at that point. You know, that's not really, you know, at that point you're devoting your entire team to something like that. The other thing is that the amulet thingy, the clear amulet completely blocks any decreasing of your own stats. So that also does work, but you're still dedicating your entire team at that point to, you know, doing that kind of a strategy. And I feel like that, like, very, very much takes away from the overall integrity of it. Because, like, it's like with the theoretical thing that Shuckle is capable of doing. Where, on paper, you know, Shuckle's capable of doing insane amounts of damage. Or, you know, Iron Hands, capable of doing insane amounts of things. But when you really knuckle down, and it's going to come to the actual tournament, and come to actual battles, it isn't going to be nearly as reliable. Because the second that kind of team is revealed, it's going to be revealed that this is what things are going to be. You know, this is what this thing is going to do, this is what it's going to have to do, and this is, like, the way the placement goes. Hey, Chico, how you doing? We have been getting all kinds of great shinies today. We've got our shiny Mankey. We got a shiny Smoliv. We got the full shiny Tinka family sparkling. And we are looking for a whole bunch of stuff and things. We are looking for a whole bunch of stuff and things. You know, first turn automatically will make rain. The other thing is that contrary and competitive would also completely destroy that. Same with Trick Room. There are ways of dealing with it. I think it's just at this point, it's those kind of strategies are not being used at present, but there are definitely going to be ways of mitigating it. There are definitely going to be ways of mitigating it. I think it's just at this point, it's just people haven't really. It's like with Dracovish. Oh, nice! What shiny? What shiny was that? Because like it seems to be, it's a bit like Dracovish was like on release in doubles. Like people like were spamming Dracovish in doubles, but just as time went on, Dracovish fell off super hard once people realized that it's very easy to play around it. And that you're dedicating a large portion of your team composition to just dedicating one thing to be usable. And when you take that one part out of the equation, the whole team falls flat. Who uses Trick Room? There's a number of things that can definitely stand up to it. The other part is, again, the Clear Amulet completely negates the ability to drop stats. Which means that Goldengo won't be able to debuff them. As well as like Magic Bounce. So there are very much ways that Goldengo will not be capable of doing things like that. You know, it's just that time is going to need to take place for the metagame to settle out. Because it is a lot, because a lot of that was very similar to what people were saying when it came to things like Dracovish, was, you know, things aren't going to be able to take a hit from it. And eventually it's just going to be what works against it is going to be cracked, and it's going to start falling off. Because nothing is going to remain that powerful for that long. You know, again, the good example is Dracovish. You know, Dracovish was, you know, predicted to be incredibly dominant, and it really fell off hard once people realized these are the limitations of its kit. And these are the ways that just very easy, common ways of playing around it. Doesn't debuff as AoE Steel type. Accuracy on the outside stat drop, but Murkrow has Haze. Taunt also works. There's something like Taunt, Tailwind. Because the thing is, the Murkrow needs to use Tailwind. Other Tailwind users or Fake Out would shut that down. That's the other thing, is that Fake Out. The metagame still has not fully settled out yet. the metagame is still quite new. And, I mean, especially, it's very strong. It's AoE, that, but also it's spread damage, which means that it is getting split damage as damage is being decreased. It isn't going to be... It's going to be, let's see, 120 times 70, but 120.7. 700 divided by that, so 70 plus 4, that would be 84 power split? Okay. That seems a bit reasonable. Then lock into spec. Hey, nice work, Jared, getting your giant Vitamin. Intimidate also works. Oh, not Intimidate. Snarl. But yeah, it sounds a lot like Dracovish. But yeah, Goldengo is sounding a lot like Dracovish sounded when, you know, Sword and Shield first launched. Granted, Dracovish was like single target damage. Also, Wide Guard. Wide Guard completely negates that entire thing. Because Wide Guard blocks spread moves. Which means that Goldengo, if it's choice locked, is completely shut down by that. But yeah, but Wide Guard. I can't believe I completely forgot about the existence of Wide Guard for a second. Like that was my way of just destroying Primal Groudon. Well, just Groudon in general. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I mean. There's all these ways of like loopholes of getting around things like Goldengo. And it's just when the thing gets found that works, that just counters it, eventually the metagame is going to become far too hostile for it to continue its existence. And because unless you are something like Zacian, where the reason Zacian was so powerful despite the fact that a lot of... Wait, is that a shiny over there? Shiny! Second shiny! Planet of the Apes. But yeah, like, once... But yeah, like, yo, Wide Guard... Yeah, Wide Guard, yeah, that's definitely gonna be what helping. Like, back out Wide Guard. Yeah, like Hariyama is definitely gonna be useful for that. Like, there's definitely gonna be a lot of plays. Assault Vest things. Make It Rain is Steel, correct? Make It Rain is a Steel type move, right? Click. Delightful, another shiny to add to the pile. But yeah, Wide Guard is... Yeah, there's already ways of beating Goldengo. Like, Goldengo is strong. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. But there are going to be ways of mitigating it. Oh, Jolly Angel, already a fantastic nature. Wait, does it have a mark? Wait, does that have a mark? I think that one had a mark on it. I think that one has a mark. You evolve it into Annihilate by having it use Rage Fist twice. It has to use Rage Fist 2 times. I think this thing has a mark. It needs to use Rage Fist 20 times, and then it will evolve. It has a mark. Mankey the Sociable. Oh my gosh, yes, it's marked. Oh my gosh, it's marked. I love it. Marked shinies. I love them. I love them. Let's check if this one has a mark. I know that we're wasting time. Does this one also have a mark? Does this one also have a mark? The joyful. Oh, they both have marks. The joyful and sociable Mankey. Oh my gosh, that's great. That is amazing. I love having marked shinies. Now the hard part is, which one do I use? Which one do I use? Because, like, I mean, I'm going to be using the Sleepyhead. Wait. Wait. Our sandwich ran out. Was that a full odds shiny Mankey? Was that Mankey full odds? I think that Mankey might have been full odds. 34 minutes. So yeah, so 33 minutes ago is when the sandwich ended. We got that Mankey right after the sandwich ran out. That was a full odds shiny Mankey. That was full odds. Oh my god, I love it. The thing is, that was only one on the sandwich. That other one was full odds. Full odds with Mark, yeah. That's amazing. That was great. Again, we're making progress. I checked the time, Mudkip. We saw it after the 30 minutes of class, unless you can get like exact timestamps for things, but I'm pretty sure that one was full odds. But freaking buzzer beater shine. I mean, if it wasn't full odds, then we got that the second that the sandwich ran out. Either way, still pretty rare. Either way, still pretty rare. Thank you very much, Amazon. Thank you. Let's go for that. I love how the Azumarill is just continuing to snooze. Shame. Ha, you're hilarious, Mudkip. You're hilarious. Not really. Watercress. Pickles, right? Yes, it's pickles. Salty Herba Mystica. Yes, you got Annihilate. I love it. Like, Annihilate, it's a pun that I love. I mean, I love puns. They're great. Yeah, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Oh crap, dinner's right now. I saved right before. Okay, dinner actually is just right now. I saved right before starting the sandwich, right? Yeah, I just saved. Okay. Okay, I'll close the thing out, and then... The funny thing is that may be a reference to a Dex entry in Sun and Moon, where it actually says that. Like, that's a Dex entry reference. The other thing is the name is just Annihilate with Ape. I love it. It's great. I'll be back in only a matter of minutes. Dinner right now, so... don't go anywhere. See you guys in a little bit. But we got shinies for stuff. It's great. Actually, let me just put this in text thing. Actually, I'm small brain. I'm small brain. Just put in text, add source. Yeah, just do that. Let's put that there. There we are. The most important enters Primate, blocks peaceful and death. Maybe we should in a situation where Primate really does die, but Annihilate was born. Well, I mean, that's pretty much just. I mean, that's pretty much what the Dex entries say. Is that it dies because the rage just killed it. Although I like how my room is so dark, it's just a black void. On the face cam. Okay. Boxes. Yes, I still have my Mankey. But yeah, now we go into our second box for shinies. We now move into our second box for shinies. Okay. So, let's look at our other shinies that we need. Well, I need shiny Hawlucha. So, that's another one to go. I am back. I am returned. I always return. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, so I sent an email to someone, but they did not appearing. Okay, there we go. We'll get my ticket. Okay. I just really hate that I have to do this like on stream right now, but yeah, I'll just do this. There we go. There we go. Compose. There you go. There we go. Make sandwich. This is gonna be again another fighting type one. So freedom mode. Tomato. Pickle. Pepper, onion, and then the Borgard. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, that's all we need there. Then, yeah, I'm probably gonna need to go to Salty. I'm gonna need to make more Urban Mystica stuff later. The pick. Lovely chest slap pot. Oh yeah, Anxious Christian was watching that. I'm not gonna do that, Mudkip. I'm not crazy. I mean, we know I'm crazy. I'm just not gonna fight. I don't fight people. I don't fight hand to hand. It's like it's just I fight with my brain. I don't fight fist to fist because I lose. Because I lose. Slap boxing. Also, the hand is clipped into the burger right there. Yeah, the sound effects from the sandwich making is just top tier. The tofu sounds like they're the sound and look like they're Mr. Clean Magic Erasers. And pickle. Drop the bread. Spear. There we go. There we go. There do we go now. And with that, a sandwich assembled. A sandwich has been assembled. Sandwich assembled. Lovely encounter was legendary. I have no idea what that is. I'm pretty sure that you get dusk form Lycanroc from like it has to be like the dusk hour, and it's only for 1 hour that it appears at. Alright, so now we're looking for a Punch Monkey. We are now looking for the short, angry Punch Monkey. And if we get this, then we will go to hunting Hawlucha or Medicham. We'll be hunting stuff in Area 0. So, yeah. Yeah, you can't change the clock. You can't do that, unfortunately. So, actually, I did a little bit of research into Dusk Lycanroc. because I, at some point, would like to breed for a shiny Dusk form Lycanroc. And I was like, okay, how the heck does this thing work? And I was told the way that it works in breeding is if you breed a Dusk Lycanroc, you will only get Dusk Lycanroc eggs from it because it is considered a separate form of Lycan, well, separate form of the family, which is why its Pokedex number, when you look at it, says like question mark, question mark, question mark. Because for all intents and purposes, it is considered a separate Pokemon subform. Which is interesting. That's why like Ash Greninja also had that, is because Ash Greninja is not lumped in with the Greninja Weebfrog family in the same way. It's just considered its own independent form, which I find fascinating. That they actually thought of not really like people who would want a shiny hunt, but it's a very simple way of just programming it. That yeah, it's just independently programmed. It doesn't operate the same way. And I mean, yeah, Ash Greninja also no longer exists, which is good. I don't miss that thing. I do not miss Weebfrog. Hello, Thunder. Welcome in. Awesome, epic name right there. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Are you new? Are you new? Always like to ask if people pop in or new, but how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We are shiny hunting for... no, we do not. I would not be interested in that, though. But we do a lot of trading and stuff, though. Welcome in. We do a lot of shiny hunting, though, here on the channel. We do shiny hunting, we do raids, we do all kinds of stuff and things. We also do battles. So, if you like to watch battle stuff and you like to battle other people, we do all stuff like that. So, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy what you see here. It helps everyone, it helps the channel, and that's free. Also, a good thing to help with that. Well, a good way to help with that is we are here to help people get their shinies, like get their stuff registered in their Pokedex, get, you know, their shiny charm, help people get their Urban Mystica, and that. You know, we like to help everyone get all their stuff and things. Nope, that is not the shiny. It looked a little bit different color-wise, but that was just because of the lighting. Yep. Yeah, but we like to help people get their shiny charm. Wait, there's a shiny. Shiny! No, 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 no. We are not losing the shiny. This is the same that happened with the shiny Iron Jugulus. You're not losing you. We are not losing you. Got it. Ball swipe. And that is another shiny. That is our final shiny that we needed for the Mankey family. Yeah, panic, 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 calm, more panic! Click. Oh, look at that, it's good. Ah, look at that. Annihilate, yes, we got it. We got our shiny Annihilate. With that, we have tackled 2 families of Pokemon for this. This is for a shiny living dex. This is for a shiny living dex. We do not trade these. We only trade if we find spares. Now we go to Area 0. Now we go to Area 0 because I need to go looking for shiny Halucha, shiny Medicham, and other stuff like that. So we are going to Area 0 now. We're going to Area 0 now. Alright, that is good. So that is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shinies so far today. Oh, saving it. Save game, actually. I sense my access needs not to fail. Exactly. I have urgency to not shiny fail. I can. Yeah, someone is testing you. Exactly. Someone's always testing you, Madkip. Okay, let's go. So what we can get in here. We went at the end, Thunder, when this whole series, well, wraps up, we get enough duplicate shinies, we actually will be doing a giveaway trade for, all of the spare shinies I got. So, eventually there will be shiny trades. Okay. Oh, yeah, right, iron thingy. Yeah, we already have a bunch of spare shinies right now. We have some spare iron Jugulus, so there's that. But yeah, so... you want to be entered for that giveaway. Again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe here. And and when that happens, wow, there's a lot of... We might even get another spare Iron Thorn, Iron Hands with this fighting thing activated. But yeah. That'd be good. I mean, that'd be good if we get it. But... That was good. That was good. Yeah, Halucha. Alright, Halucha. I don't like you. You don't like me. But I know that I need to get you registered for the decks. For the living decks. So, if you want to sparkle, now would be the time. We do get a lot of spawns of it, though. A lot of them do spawn on those cliff thingies. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh yeah, right, also Pomo. Pomo and that stuff is also there. Second, I thought that was another shiny Chrome Head, but it's not a shiny Chrome Dome. Senior Chrome Pants. Sparkle Senior Chrome Pants. I just want a sparkly Senior Chrome Pants. Nope. I mean, we already got our sparkly Senior Chrome Pants, so we don't need another one. But it would be good to have a spare. Again, for the giveaway. Oh yeah, right, Flamigo! I forgot, yeah, Flamigo is also part fighting. So what does shiny Flamigo even look like? Now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't even know what Flamigo looks like shiny. But I do know what shiny Halucha looks like. I do know what you look like. So that will be considered. Shiny Chrome Pants. Senior Chrome Pants. I love that name, Senior Chrome Pants. Senior Chrome Pants. Sparkle. Go to... Yeah. There's Flamigo. Oh, it's a much lighter pink. Okay. So that should be an easy spot. That should be a very easy one for me to spot. Nope. Hello, Senior Chrome Pants. Hello, other Senior Chrome Pants. That is not Senior Chrome Pants. Okay. But now that I know what I'm looking for, we should be able to find that. Meta and Meta fails, shiny. Meta... You posted the same thing twice in that sentence, Mudcap. But I have not failed a shiny yet. Since I have had this channel, I have not failed a shiny. We don't talk about the Togepi. We don't talk about the Togepi. That Togepi did not exist. That Togepi did not exist. I am very surprised that there's not as many, that Medicham really is not spawning around here. Because, like, I know Medicham is around, I know Medicham exists in Area 0. I'm surprised that it's not appearing here. But yeah, now I know what Flamigo looks like. So yeah, so now we are... Well, the thing is, a fail is you encounter a fail for a shiny is you encounter the shiny, but you are unable to catch it. That is what a shiny fail is. So that would be you encounter a shiny and it struggles out, or you accidentally kill it, or in Legends you encounter or actually in this game or in Legends you encounter a shiny and it like you just leave the area and it deloads. Or if you're in Dynamax Adventures, a failed shiny would be you get 2 shinies in the same raid or you don't realize it. Yeah, a failed shiny is one where you encounter the shiny, however, you do not acquire it. But yeah, simply not getting one is not a failed shiny. I have failed to get a Ho-Oh, but I have not failed a shiny Ho-Oh. No, Senior Chrome Pants. Okay, let's go back here. No Pink Palmy. Alright, are we gonna get the Blackbird? A Lucha. Nope. No, Sean. The only one that I failed in Legends was the Togepi. And that was actually only because I didn't even notice the Togepi was there. Because it's very difficult to go back and actually see if there was a Togepi there, because Togepi's shiny does not really change all that much, and the only thing I have to go by was people saying that was a shiny Togepi. Which, whether or not that was a failed shiny is kind of question marked. Well then, Amazon, I encourage you to go back and watch the entirety of my Legends shiny hunting series. There really aren't that many videos in it, because I really didn't stream Legends that much. Have fun going over all those to verify. If you don't believe me, then go verify yourself. I will gladly take the watch time. You know you walked right into what the freak. You walked right into that, Amazon. If you do not believe it, you have no choice but to believe it until you can find proof in those streams that something else did not happen, shiny. Okay. No shiny Hawlucha. Yeah, so right now we're looking for Hawlucha and Flamigo. Technically, Palma. I mean, well, then again, no, we're not actually looking for Palmo because like I already have a shiny Palmy. But Palmo eventually. I mean, I'll need to eventually shiny Palmo, another one. But I'll probably just do those electric ones. Nope. I am very surprised that we are not really... I'm not really seeing that many Hariyama. Not Hariyama, Medicham. Which is weird. Unless it's just that Paradox Pokemon are much more strongly affected. But even then, like, we know that that's not true because of the Iron Moth encounters. We know that that is not true. But yeah, so we got... We've gotten 7 shinies already so far. Interesting. Interesting. But that's kind of the funny thing about all of the spawns being free roaming. is that they can have, like, weird things like that where they just run out from under other things. No. No sparkles, no sparkles, no sparklies, no sparklies. Nope. So I'm actually, like, very glad they did nerf the flying abilities of Miraidon and Koraidon relative to what they were on Braviary back in Legends, because that was a big problem. Like, that honestly is what Legends was. 90% of the time when you play Legends, you aren't actually looking on the ground for Pokemon. You're in Braviary, you're flying around, and then when you're not looking for stuff on Braviary's back, you're climbing up a cliff with Sneasler to take off to find stuff on Braviary again. You do not do anything on the ground in that game. Try to shine an Iron Moth, like, kept floating away like someone released balloons. The way that you do that if you find one is you throw the Pokeball at it. You basically lock on with that, and then you throw the Pokeball at it. If they're above you, because we had that happen with a Magneton, where it was just out of reach from us, you have to lock onto it and throw the ball at it, and that will be what gets it into battle. It's very weird, but that is how it works. Strange as it is. Let me... Wait, is that a... Shoot it, Flamigo! Flamigo, Sparkle! Flame, E, go! Sparkle! Swipe. Wait. Oh, I'm glad I did not... Oh, crap. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, we might actually fail this. Oh, no, Brave Bird. Oh, this is bad. This is actually very bad. I might not be able to get this in a luxury ball. Unless I get a critical catch, too. Oh, this is bad. Oh, right, run and save. Right, I forgot about that. That's a good idea. Forgot about that. That is actually a thing you can do. There we go. Thank you. I did not realize that was happening. Okay. Okay. I did not realize that was possible. Thank you for that. Now, okay. The good thing is I just need to wait. I just need to chip out its Brave Bird. I need to make sure it either just uses up all of its Brave Birds. I need to just make sure it wastes every single Brave Bird it has access to. And then we should be okay. There we go. This is good. There we go. Yeah, I was worried about that, but now I'm not worried. Now I'm not worried. But also, frickin' other things have access to that. That also worries me. Because I'm fairly certain that, whatever its face is. There we go, we got it. Okay, good. We got it. That was almost tragedy. Saving my jazz. There we go, we got it. We got Flamigo. I love how it's just, we're getting so many shinies today. We got Flamigo. We got Annihilate. We got Smoliv. Trash Occupied for the blue check mark. Let's check what Flamigo got. Doesn't have a mark. Sassy nature. Likes to take plenty of CSs, so it likes to sleep. I am so glad that I decided to to check what it looked like before I even like had the chance of it being shiny. So that I knew what it looked like. We've still got 9 minutes left, so we got... So we've gotten, what? We've gotten 8 shinies today so far. Oh, delightful. We are progressing our shiny hunt. Like, our shiny living dex is getting very much, like, filled up quick. Found a shiny Dratini randomly, while not even... Nice! I love shiny Dratini's design. Like, and not really design, but just, like, I like the colors it has. I like the pink. Is Cotton Candy Noodle Dragon. Is Cotton Candy Noodle Dragon. And I love it. Alright, Hawlucha, we got 1 fighting flying bird. Give us another one. Again, I don't like you, you don't like me, but let's team up and finish this shiny dex. Because then I will leave you and your bird kind alone to just do whatever you do. Alright? Sound good. Sound good? Too bad, that's the only offer you're getting, Hawlucha. Yep, random... Well, I mean, we still have our fighting sandwich going. We were just looking for fighting types here in Area 0. We were just looking for fighting types here in Area 0, and we just happened to get a shiny Flamigo. Because, yeah, if I ever have a sandwich run down, I will always just keep looking in other areas where I know I need one from. But, yeah, we just found the random Flamigo. Again, no such thing as a phase when you're doing a living shiny dex. No such thing as a phase unless it's a duplicate. And even then, like, duplicates can still have a chance of having a mark. Which, considering I do really like marked shinies, I don't mind. So it's like, yeah, it's a win-win. Like, either way, no matter what, I still end up winning. So, yeah. We get 8 shinies in basically 4 hours. It's basically a shiny, 2 shinies every hour. Which, yeah, considering we also took a break of doing raids for a while, we definitely are ahead of schedule, so I like this. I'm okay with this. But yeah, we are definitely working our way through this whole thing. Because, like, okay, so let's just do a little bit of a rudimentary calculation. If we have, if we get, what, there's 300 such huntable Pokemon in Scarlet Violet. So if we manage to get even, say, like, about 400, we'll knock off 6, because, like, we know that there are 6, we know 6, 7, 8. We know 8 of them are not shiny huntable. So, well, we'll just divide them. I think Iron Hands can learn Wide Guard. Yes, I'm pretty sure it can learn Wide Guard. But it is presently banned in VGC. All Paradox Pokemon are banned in VGC presently. So, yeah, so 400 divided by 4 is 50. Knock off 8 from that. And that is about 50 streams. 50 streams. Accounting for good and bad luck, that is definitely reasonable. That's, like, basically 2 months. Again, even like, lowballing it. That is, even, like, lowballing it to, like, say 50% more. That's 75 days. That's 3 months-ish. And then we have a living shiny dex. I mean, again, that also is not including, other shiny hunts and other stuff we're doing that's, not shiny hunting stuff, or just a bad, very, 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 very bad days. But yeah, so anywhere between a couple of months, we should have this dex finished. Which I'm glad for. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Who do you think would be good against Murkrow, Goldango? I'm thinking Hariyama, just having... Well, Murkrow has garbage stats. Like, the thing you have to remember, Murkrow has absolutely garbage everything. The only thing Murkrow has going for it is the fact that it would have Eviolite, and it would have Eviolite, really, is the only thing. And the other thing is that, you know, if Goldengo uses, you know, Dazzling Gleam, well, Dazzling Gleam is still blocked by Wide Guard. You know, Dazzling Gleam would still be blocked by Wide Guard, meaning that any spread move wouldn't be helpful. It would need to go Psychic, which would give it very much inferior coverage. And also lose spread utility, plus if it's choice locked, well then it can't switch out from using Let It Rain, you know, Make It Rain or whatever it is, to using, you know, another move. It would have to be switched out and then switched back in, thus negating it. Which means unless it's not choice locked, in which case its power will take a significant kneecap. I mean, Wide Guard has always been good. Like, that, again, that's the main issue that, you know, Goldengo would encounter. Is, theoretically, it is going to be very, very strong. But when you get into things like, yeah, Wide Guard exists. Wide Guard would block the vast majority of what it is capable of doing, and it would need to keep switching in and out. In doubles, where the value of a switch is ridiculously high. You know, that's the entire reason why Palafin is straight up obsolete. You know, Palafin in doubles is straight up obsolete. Because the loss you get from that one switch is huge. On top of, you know exactly that they're going to have to lead the Palafin. So, you know what their lead is going to be, and it massively kneecaps it. Yeah, like Wide Guard has always been an amazing move. You know, in the days of, you know, the Primals, it was instrumental in helping teams just body them. You know, it's always been a good move. It's just now we are in a bit more of a world where spread moves are getting a bit more dominant. The weird thing is that if stuff can live in a metagame where the Primals are running around, then this metagame there's going to be tons of stuff that can work around that. There's definitely going to be plans. You'd have after a good pivot, maybe Volt Absorb pivot, Palafin, Azumarill, that. Yeah. Yeah, the other thing is that at that point, you're then considering half your team, because in doubles, you go in with only 4 Pokemon. It's a bring 6, pick 4 per battle. That means that you're bringing in your team of 4, you're bringing into a battle, is half your team is water. Meaning if they have, you know, hard water counters, you're just gonna flop. You know, and it really does not bode well for something, you know, like Palafin, where you would need pivots. But even then, you'd still be devoting a large portion of your team to that, and there's always the potential of Freeze Dry. Which, Freeze Dry is basically the catch-all screw you to any water types. You know, unless you're Thick Fat Azumarill or Ice Water, Freeze Dry is a massive middle finger to you. Eject Button would be interesting, though. I could see realistically Eject Button, but again, the same problem still exists. You're switching out. The switch out is still the problem. Yeah, like, Eject Button, Force Out, again, that would still be a possibility, but again, there still is the you're switching out. The method of the switch out is not nearly as important as the you are still, in the end, switching out. You know, the only way it would be really, like, workable is if it's something like, you know, you're flip turning, but even then, flip turn, nullified by Water Absorb, nullified by Storm Drain. You know, there are very much ways that any sort of pivoting would backfire. Which, you know, the method of the switch out is not nearly as important as there being a switch out that happens, is essentially kind of the way it breaks down. Well, we got another shine to add to the pile. Let's go to the boxes. Not bag, boxes. I love the shinies we've gotten so far. Oh yeah, right. The shinies go there. Yeah, so Shiny Valiant. Thorns. Like, I love them. Like, this is our shiny haul so far. 1. So this is 30 shinies in here. 34 shinies in total we have so far. I love it. What do we go for next? Like, what do we go for next? Really the response for Dondozo with buff is Haze. That really is my response to Dondozo with a buff is Haze. Well, I mean, I am mostly starting to run out of Herba Mystica. So... Okay, we're running out of Herba Mystica. I mean, I can try making another sandwich with that guide that you sent, Amazon, and see if it will work. But based on my historical experience, it has not been working for me. However, I do hope it will work. I'm thinking at this point I'll go for, like, Poniard. I think I'll go for Poniard at this point. Fun fact, the number of shinies you've encountered is visible in your trainer card. If the number is higher than how many you've caught, you didn't miss one. Interesting. Thank you, Jared. I mean, I can see the... I can just go with the thing. I have no idea what that means, Mudkip, unless you mean AoE, which is Area of Effect. I can look at the guide you sent again, but I'm going to be going for Poniard this time. So... Alright, so what would I go for Dark? Sour Herb. So if I'm going to be going... Any two. Okay, I need to resulting in catch power. Mixing... Yeah, I'll look at the one thing. So there we go. So we're going to go for Dark. Okay, so nothing seems to restrict us for Herba Mystica for Dark. Dark is going to be Smoked Fillet, or... Yeah. I'll go for Dark, because I do want to get... also shiny... what's its face? Shiny... Wait. Okay, it was just the light reflecting on the Oranguru. No. The light reflecting on the Oranguru made me think it was blue. There you go. See, so we're gonna go for Dark. Giving Murkrow, Team Shibuya, like Skill Bell, Solar Beam, Circle. I have a tip, wish I had it. What is that, Foxy? What is the tip? Okay, hopefully this thing works now. But yeah, we've gotten 8 shinies so far. That's pretty dang good. I love how the Azumarill just continues to love sleeping. It's just Azumarill wants to go nap. Azumarill the lazy. Okay, so this is going to be 1 serving of cucumber pickle, 3 servings of smoked fillet, and then any 2 Herba Mystica. Mixing sweet and sour does not work for any typing. Too sour. Okay, this should work for me. This should work for me. This should work. Smoked filet. Smoked filet. Smoked filet. Smoked filet. Probably should just put like the cucumber and stuff here first. Yep, I'll put the cucumber and stuff on there first. Man, like the burgers probably would be better for this. Like burgers are like at least vaguely more stackable. But it should be fine. We should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Drop the bread. Bing! Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. So this should give us dark power with encounter power. If it doesn't work, then something is going wrong. Now give me my stuff. This should work. If it doesn't work, we messed up somewhere. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Got 8 shinies so far today, which is delightful. Okay, it did work. Okay. That did work. Good to know. That is actually good to know that that actually worked, that one. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we are looking for Bisharp. We are looking for Low-Kicks. And we are looking for Poniard. Which means I should probably bring up those shinies on my thing. Yeah, well, Low-Kicks, Poniard, Bisharp, and well, I mean, technically also tagged onto that is King Gambit. But you know, you know it's King Gambit is going to be one of our spare ones we get, one of our spare stuff. So we are looking for Iron Man Bug. We are looking for the Robo Sharp Piece. Robo Piece. Robo Chess Piece. Where's Bisharp? Where the frick is Bisharp? Throat chop there. I need to get Bisharp. Low-Kicks. Really, Bisharp does not want throat chop. That's a little surprising that Bisharp does not want throat chop. Cloud. Altaria go Cloud. Kind of surprised that there's no Poniard that are showing up. I'm a little surprised by that. Low kick. There's the Poniard. Nope, those are all red. There are none that are blue. I'm blue, bottle be da bo da, bottle be da bo da bo da bo dee da bo da. I do really like shiny Low-Kicks. It looks so great. It's gold. It literally is just an Iron Man suit. It's just a freaking Iron Man suit, and I love it. Super punch. Wait, what? When? How did Bisharp get Sucker Punch? Oh, that's how it got it. It got by breeding. That was why. That's how it learned it. Okay, that's how it got it. Now just save the picture of the Bisharp family. Save the image as. Because I need the PNGs of the Bisharp family and stuff, so that way I can use that for the pictures of what we're hunting presently. Alright. Okay, now we're finally getting a group of... Yeah, we have also decided that a group of Pawniard, they are called a board. So we have decided a group of Pawniard are called a board. So finally we are finding a board of Pawniard. A lot of low kicks, though. Definitely a lot of low kicks. Which I mean is good because I like low kicks. And that means once I get it, I can just go for steal. Well, like, that's the good thing. Is when I get... if I get low kicks, okay, well then I can just go steal. And if I get Bisharp or Pawniard, then I can just go for Bug. In which case, when I get Bug, then I'll be getting... I'll also be getting... like Heracross, Scyther, and a couple of the other stuff that I also do need. So it was like, it's a win-win. Oh yeah, Mungus, you're around here. You also do exist, Amoongus. You're gonna be on the list. You're eventually on that list. You may inspire terror in me, Amoongus, because of what Santino did with you. But I will eventually overcome that fear. I will eventually overcome that fear I have of you, Amoongus. You will not scare me forever, Amoongus. You will not terrify me longer than you have any right to terrify me for. Hello, Skysker. Hello, Skysker. Not seeing anything. Because I have all of them saved. Let's... Add image. Add image. Image. Low kicks. Here we go. Low kicks. Image. Add image. Add new source. Oh my gosh, there's so many freaking boxes I have to go click through for this. It's fine. Yeah, probably I'll be able to fix it when battle or something like that. I think the Pawniard gets the idea across it there. That I'm looking for the Pawniard here. I think they get the idea across. I'm a hope. Oh, I thought I saw one there. Nope, it's just the dark coloring of the armor normally. It does look good though. Hey, Parma, how you doing? That's all about the shinies these days. Because how much big. Well, the thing is, I've been hunting shinies for a long time. It's just that it isn't really shiny hunting with the sandwiches making it mainstream. It's simply that with the changes from Sword and Shield, and also like this was something that Legends did as well, was without the battle transitions, it speeds up shiny hunts by like a factor of over 10. Because you gotta think, you can go through an area with, maybe 30 spawns. And in the previous games, to go through 30 encounters would take, 5-10 minutes to go through all those encounters. But now with this, okay, quickly look over the area. That takes all of maybe 5 seconds. And you can just compress shiny hunt time that would normally have taken hours, days, into a matter of minutes. Yeah, unless you're doing egg hatches, where egg hatches is still just as slow as it always was before. That's why it was when you do an Iron Valiant, because I actually just did a backwards calculation during the Iron Valiant shiny hunt, the first shiny hunt we did for this whole series, which was, if you're running a sandwich, and you see 23 Pokemon of the typings that are boosted in a minute, you are, in that 30 minutes, going to hit odds. Yeah, the battle, that's the thing is, because, like, this is one of the things that I remember talking with a lot of, you know, they were long-time Shiny hunters. They're saying, you know, they managed to F up Shiny. You know, they managed to F up Shinies in this game. It's like, well, yeah. They did in the sense of now they don't take as long. And because a lot of us don't realize that, yeah, it's just as many encounters. It is less encounters, but it is significantly reduced time because you're cutting out those battle transitions. And you're able to take what took maybe half an hour to do, you know, a few dozen encounters. You do that in a matter of minutes. You know, it's you are compressing the time that shiny hunting took from hours into minutes. And it's one of the reasons why you know, yes, the sparkle power does, you know, increase it, but even if you just did encounter power level 3, it would be 2 sandwiches, statistically speaking, if you see, you know, 23 a minute, do 23 per minute. It would only be 2 sandwiches before you see a shiny. That is an hour. And, you know, it very much is nothing short of you're just cutting out the animation times. It's the same reason why if you were ever doing Dynamax Adventures and you just turn off move animations in Dynamax Adventures, your time for doing DAs, it goes from like 15, 20 minutes of Dynamax Adventure to, you know, 20 minutes, 15 minutes for Dynamax Adventures into maybe 5 minutes, depending on the boss. You know, when you cut out all of those excessive, overly long animations, and all you're doing is high efficiency, you're going to do things at a much, much, much faster pace. I mean, for using my previous shiny hunt examples and just like the 8 shinies we have gotten in today's stream, just as an example. Normally, it would take me. I use the Zapdos shiny hunt as a sort of like an example where that was about, we almost hit odds on that, and that was about 4 streams of about 4 hours in length for us to about hit odds. So multiply the math out, that was 4 streams, about 3 hours apiece. It's 12 hours for a hunt, for 12 hours for that hunt to hit odds. Now apply that 12 hours per hunt to all the Pokemon we've gotten now. 8 times that would be 96 hours of hunting to get those 8 shinies. And in this game, we did that in barely 4 hours. You know, you are compressing time at an order of magnitude more. That's the entire reason why it feels like shinies are easier to get. It's purely down to the game isn't wasting your time with animations anymore. That's really all it is. And I find that hilarious that, yeah, that's the whole reason it's faster. It isn't that hunts are easier. It's just that they're faster because the game is not wasting time. And I just find that amazing. There's over 18 dino phases because Roaring Moon hates me. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, that's me, how I am. But, I mean, I'd catch all of them, because, I mean, I'd do this for streams, but, yeah. If you're not going to be trading them away to people, I understand why you just reset over them immediately. Yeah, that... I'm mentally bracing for that. I'm very much mentally bracing for that kind of a hunt. Which is one of the reasons why that when we start the Scarlet portion of these hunts, the first thing we are doing is we are doing the paradoxes again. Because the first thing we did when we started this, we hunted the paradoxes. First thing we're going to do in Scarlet, hunt the paradoxes. Because I have this, the plan that I have for shiny hunting the most effective and most efficient way is clear out all the Pokemon that spawn in only a single area that type overlap with other Pokemon in the area. So that way, if I phase on, it's like I'm hunting Roaring Moon, and I phase on a Zweilous. Well, if I don't have Zweilous already, then that's another thing added to the tally that I needed. But if I say hunted, Roaring Moon after, like my last thing I'm hunting is Roaring Moon, and I already have the full Dano line, well then I'm just wasting, I'm not being efficient. That's the whole plan. Well, I'm doing very well, Phil. I'm doing very well. 8 shinies already in the stream. What sandwich do you use for armor? I did fire. Okay. I made the mistake of making poison the first time because I didn't know what materials were used for a fire sandwich. And during that, I mean, that's a classic example of it. During the hunt for Iron Moth, I got 4 shiny Venomoth. I needed a shiny Venomoth for my living decks, but then I got more of them. But I would say fire would definitely be the best, because Talonflame spawns in only a few areas throughout the entire map, and where overlap areas with, very few areas of it overlap with Iron Moth, whereas for, if you're doing Venomoth, you're doing a poison one. Venomoth's spawn area overlaps completely with Iron Moth. So you'd be getting just as many Iron Moth spawns as you would Venomoth, if not a little more. I appreciate the thought, Jimbo, but I do hunt all the stuff myself. I do not accept shiny trades from viewers, though I do appreciate the offer. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. It's free, helps the channel out. But yeah, I don't accept shiny trades from viewers. I do appreciate the appreciate the offer though. I do want the pride of completing the living shiny decks myself though. But thank you very much for the offer. Nope, that board of Poniard is not sparkling at all. Yeah, the trees don't obstruct you. The bamboo shoots do not obstruct you. They're just like set dressing. Because, let's be honest, if you would run into those trees and it would stop you, that would be incredibly obnoxious. At least the other trees, where they have them in, with the small little scrub trees, in, like, the first area of the game, those, they do stop you. And those make sense, because those are, much bigger, short to the ground ones. And they're not as, they're more dispersed. But with these, they're like everywhere. If you would be running into each and every one of these bamboo shoots, it would just be obnoxious. And it would just very much not be fun. That's not a shiny one over there. Nope, it's not sparkling. Yeah, it's not shining. Yeah, it's one of those things where you have to make the sacrifice of, collision data versus, actual player sanity. Because if you would run in to every single one of those bamboo shoots, it would drive players insane. And players would just kind of get fed up and be annoyed with it. And it would overall bring down their enjoyment and enjoyability of the game. So, I think it was very much a good decision to do that. It's practicality versus, because no one is really ever going to notice, the collision data on these, or, not really care to notice when you're playing. Because, like, imagine you're playing this game, and, oh, I gotta weave, Imagine you have to do that to just navigate through this entire place. You just have to do this. You had to do this the entire time. When you're going in like these denser tree-packed areas, no one would find that fun. So it was a good decision. I think it was very much a good decision to do that. I'm always that function over form. That is always me. Hey Stone, I am doing very well. We have 8 shinies we got today so far. How have you been, Stone fam? And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. It is free and easy to do, and helps the channel grow. Also, send some love over to our good buddy Stone fam. Thank you very much for stopping by, Stone. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well yourself. Alright, that is not a shiny board of Pawnyard. Are we getting... Nope, sandwich is still running. We still got sandwich time. We still have sandwich time. I'll be at one of my mods. Can you guys go grab the link of Stone Fam, please? Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm basically going to be getting so many shinies. I'm not going to be able to make shorts for all of them. But it is going to be great for a shiny compilation. It's going to be great for a shiny compilation, though. No. I can also do a little bit of like a search over here just to see if I get shiny Honchkrow. Because I do love shiny Honchkrow. I love the purple. Purple is, for those who don't know, purple is my favorite color. Hello, Mudkip. Lemon. Every Mudkip is lemons. Thank you very much for doing that, Jared. Yeah, Murkrow is going to be one that I'm going to be also looking for. But yeah, kind of wondering how long we're going to be streaming for this one, though. I do wonder how long we are going to be streaming, though, for this one, because... But this is one of the things that you really only notice when you start streaming. Your jaw actually starts to hurt from how much talking you're doing. You know, like my jaw is actually like my jaw like right here is actually starting to get a bit sore. So we're probably gonna be ending off. Yeah, we'll be ending off after this sandwich. This will be our last sandwich for the day. And then we'll go on a raid. No, Mudkip, we don't have bot commands yet. One of those Golduck look different. Oh, no, that was just the shadow. It was just the shadow the Golduck was in that made it look darker. Okay. Hey, Crimson! Yeah, I know, we know. No, that is not a secret, Crimson. The fact that I am secretly planning to build Mechagodzilla is not a secret. Yeah, the plan was to use the channel to fund the building of Mechagodzilla. Take over the world. That was all the plan. The plan was always to make Mechagodzilla. Yeah, I'll probably put in bot commands on Thursday because I'm not going to be able to stream at my usual time on Thursday. So we are going to have to be streaming later. So I'll probably be able to set it up on Thursday. Iron Man Suit Bug. Yep, the ones in the top right are the ones we have previously gotten. 8 in total. We polished off 3 evolution lines. It's so good. It's been so good how many shinies we've gotten. I love it. Oh yeah, I can do Dragon. I can do a Ghost one around here, and then I can get Dreepy and Dragapult. No, I'm not Dragapult. Dreepy and Mismagius in tandem with that. I like Tinkaton, though my favorite probably has got to be Excalibur, but I mean, my favorites list, like, Gen 9 is so new. My favorite list of my favorites from the game, from Gen 9, is going to be very heavily subject to change. Like, it's very much in the next couple of months, it can easily shift. And plus, like, we know a DLC is coming. If they're following the method, the mold of Sword and Shield DLC, we're going to be getting new Pokemon in that DLC. So those have the potential to eventually, you know, maybe take that top spot. Maybe not take the top spot, but definitely break into it. But yeah, definitely that list is subject to change. You know, I love Excalibur. I love Tinkaton, but I think it's definitely possible. I mean, I like how aggressive Excalibur is. Like, I like how, for the first time, we have a non-legendary ice type that is strong, but not super, super duper strong. Cough, cough, Galar Manitan. Cough, cough. And is good and amazing right from, like, the first gen that it's been introduced. You know, yeah, Mamoswine's absolutely amazing. But it took a couple of gens for Mamoswine to get the ball rolling. You know, it took, you know, Icicle Crash. It took Oblivious getting buffed to now block Intimidate. It took Icicle Crash, Intimidate. It took a lot of things for, like, I mean, granted, it was always, like, quite strong. It definitely was vicious to a lot of Dragon ground, to a lot of the 4 times weak to Ice Dragon types. It definitely preyed on those. But it just didn't have the same wide, large-scale utility it did until relatively recently. And, you know, Galarian Darmanitan, or as I like to call it, Galar Manitan. It's insane. Like, Galarian Darm is ridiculously strong, and I love how strong it is, but it's so comically over-the-top strong. Where, like, Excalibur's pretty strong. It's, you know, it's a cut above, it's on par a lot with a lot of the other pseudo legendaries, but it's got that potential to be really, really, really good. Shiny Bishop! Shiny Poniard! We got our sparkly chess piece! I love it. The good thing is, I can't damage this one, so I can't possibly screw this fight up. I cannot possibly screw up this fight. Yay, shinies, I can't possibly screw up. Oh, this is good. We end on a high note. We end on a high note. You know, the worst part is that I need to also evolve this thing again. And I despise evolving, like, the Bisharp family. Click. Delightful. Delightful. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Likes for shiny luck. Oh, this is a great haul. Such a good haul. Let's see your summary. Mild by nature, highly curious. Sadly, she doesn't have a good nature. But that doesn't matter, we can just mint. That's what mints are for. That's what mints are for. Saving the game, don't turn off the power. I'm so glad I noticed that shiny. Oh, it looks so good. It's so good. I'm honestly surprised that we found the Poniard before we found the low kicks. I mean, it's like with Iron Thorn's shiny. Probability goes out the window. There are so many more Bisharp. There's so many more Bisharp. There are so many more low kicks than Poniard. But I still got the one that was far less common. That was, well, not far less, but like it was significantly less common in the area. And I'm happy. Oh, wait, no, I thought the guy standing, I thought this person was a shiny Bisharp because I saw the blue and I was like, wait, is that a shiny? Nope, it's not. It's just a guy with pants. It's just a guy with pants. Unfortunate. But, I mean, 9 shinies. 9 shinies. That is wonderful. And again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. I have a week's worth of shorts just from one stream. A week's worth and then some. Great. Yeah, I'm probably only going to do one reaction per, like, can I drop kick? You can always drop kick Pikachu, Mudkip. You never need to ask permission to do that, Mudkip. Pikachu is highly drop kickable. Alright, let's head over here. Roundabout. I do kind of find it funny that despite all of the multiple lines that have been boosted by the sandwiches, we have only found like the species that we are looking for in an area where multiple species can be boosted by it. We've not gotten an overlap. I found that interesting. Well, the thing is, you can't really drop kick Fuecoco because as it gets older, it gets immune to kicking. You can't really drop kick it. How can you drop kick that which cannot be kicked? Dunk don. What says you to that, Mudkip? What says you to that? Sandwich is off. Nope, not really. I don't think Vaporeon could have spawned here. But I mean, it's by water, I guess. Stupid fish appears everywhere. Stupid fish cat. You had one job, Vaporeon, in that Nuzlocke. You had one job in the Platinum Nuzlocke, Vaporeon, and you screwed it up. And then you later came back to murder the superior water type Gary the Gastrodon because you are petty. I give my Fuecoco, I skill swap Bulletproof onto my Fuecoco, Mudkip. I skill swap Bulletproof. What you gonna do about that? What you gonna do about that? I got you beat. I do like Bulletproof as an ability. It's such a fun ability. That's one of the reasons I love Komodo. Is it has Bulletproof and it has Soundproof. It has two abilities that nullify certain kinds of moves. I was like, yeah, which one's it gonna be? Okay, fair point, Mudkip. Okay, fair point. Wait, explosion! Skeleturk is immune to explosions! Because an explosion is normal type. Skeleturk is immune! Ha! I thought you, Mudkip. You have been outsmarted. Are we seriously going to be finding... Really? This is something. I'm very surprised that we haven't found Pawniard. I'm very surprised we found Pawniard first. 9 shinies. Very good. Yeah, we've definitely made great strides in our progress. It's resistant to steel. Fire resists steel, Mudkip. Do you not know your type matchups? Fire resists steel. Ha. You can't hurt Fuecoco. Fuecoco is too good to be hurt. Okay, fair point. Okay, fair point. Earthquake does earthquakey things. And again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We're going to be wrapping this stream up in a few more minutes. Once the sandwich runs out, we're going to go find a raid target. Going to go raid them. And this was eventful. 9 shinies, single stream. I think... Yeah, that's by far my best shiny hunt stream. This has been by far my best shiny hunt stream. which is great. I mean, considering the hell Tinkaton was, like Tinkatoff was, you know, I'm happy. Like, this turned into our best hunt we've ever had. So, yeah. But can we close it out with a double encounter shiny? Can we close out with a double shiny on it? In a single sandwich. I don't think we will, but it'll still be nice if we potentially could. Low kicks, hair across the hair boss. That's still a metal, Mudkip. Uranium is still a type of metal. Uranium is still a metal. You know, iron, it doesn't matter what the metal is. It doesn't matter what the metal is. Metal is still steel. Steel type. Metal is still falls into the category of steel type, which is not very effective on a fire type. What are you gonna do? I'll be able to help you, Geek, after the stream. I'll be able to help you. Again, don't forget. Actually, you know what? We'll close out with that Volcarona raid, Geek. We will close out with that Volcarona raid. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We do raids, trades, battles, and all sorts of other assorted stuff here. And yeah. Yeah, we do all kinds of stuff here. Potentially, depending on how quick we get the rest of our shinies. Up, yep, and with that, we end that. But yeah, what's the link code for that gig? I'll be happy to help you. Okay, so I'll be happy to help. Yeah, we always love to help. And again, don't forget to leave a subscribe for more of this stuff. Subscribe for more. Exactly. Again, you guys come here for yeah, a lot of shinies. We got a lot of shinies today. We got a lot of shinies today. 9 of them. Oh, new code. Okay. Yeah, let's all help the Geek with their Volcarona. Always happy to lend an assist. Just again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. You guys help us. And if you guys ever need help, we do have a Discord linked in the description below. If you guys want to hop in, we do organize things like all these kinds of battles. Happy to help. Hey, Nafy, how you doing? You kind of came in right as we're ending. You kind of came in like right as we're ending. 9 shinies today. I'm always happy to help, gamer. I'm always happy to help. Because I do also need, you know, more stuff and things. I do need more experience candy. You know, hopefully we'll be able to pop in. But let's go find somebody to go raid. Right. Let's go find somebody to go raid, because we gotta find some partners. Doing good. Testing out new hunting method. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds good. Ooh, we probably are going to go raid Zed. We're probably going to go raid Zed, because Zed is also doing, Terra raids. So, we're going to help Zed. But yeah, like Zed is presently doing Terra raids, so we can help with that. Again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so. And also, one of my mods, please go grab Nafy's link, please. How you doing, Nafy? How you doing, Nafy? What is the new hunting method you've been doing, Nafy? What is the new method you have been doing? Very curious. But yeah, so many shinies today. This has been one of our best days for shiny hunting. Yeah, there we go. Iron Man bug. Nope. I do love low kicks. I call it the Iron Man bug because it looks like an Iron Man suit. It does look like an Iron Man suit. There you go. Thank you for coming in, Jared. You got in just at, like, towards the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, so many shinies. So many shinies. Like, we knocked out 2 evolutionary... We knocked out 3 full evolutionary families. So we're now up to... How many lines are we at total now? Like, we're at so many shinies done. We have the Volcarona's line done. All the paradoxes from Scarlet, from Violet. So 7 plus at least 3. So we're at least 10. We are we're definitely doing very well. We are very, very well done. Well, it's a certificate of Pokemon, but I've noticed there are 3 cloth that always spawn in certain locations, going up and down the river, always increase on them. Yeah, if you go away from them, from things far enough, it will respawn everything. That's the way that a lot of them work. Working out if it's a fun way to... I mean, I'm pretty sure it should be okay. It should be fine. You up? Yeah, honestly, that was probably a good thing, Jared, on your part, bringing in the fire types of you can't be burnt. That was probably a good decision. Of course, I'm getting used by this. Hey, it activated my photosynthesis. Okay, that I mean, I'm okay with this only insofar as it activates photosynthesis for me. I'm okay with this only insofar as it activated photosynthesis for me. Skeletor, Girth Power, yeah. I mean, the main reason I went for a freaking... Jared, heal me. Jared, I need you to heal me. Use the heal shield. That'll cleanse away the burn. The main reason why the reason why is that I'm doing more damage than you are, because I'm using the same attack bonus and targeting its significantly weaker physical stat. The Skeletor is just a powerhouse. I love it. Like, Skeletor is just so good. It's just such a good Pokemon. Freaking heck! Really? What is your problem? What is your problem, Volcarona? I'm just trying to pound your face into the ground. I'm just trying to throw dirt on your face. Stop being annoying. The main thing is, even with the burn, I'm still doing a lot of damage. But that was a critical hit right there. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. That is very not good. That is a very not good state of affairs. I'm dead. We're dead. So much damage. That is so much damage. Oh my gosh, I hate that damage right there. But hopefully this will heal me a lot. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Problem is, Ice Terra for coverage. That's why. Freaking heck, Volcarona. You landed a 50% freaking thing. You landed a 50% chance right there. I don't think we're going to be able to beat this. We might not be able to beat this. I mean, if we can, I will be surprised. But I'm not certain we will. But why do I think defense was heightened? Could have sworn my attack was my highest thing, unless it is random between them. Yeah, I know, I saw you were going for that. It honestly was probably the better decision to go for that. It was the better decision to go for the Torch Song. Come on. Yeah, you do significantly more damage. Miss. Avoided it, good. Okay, the shield is down. Now, if I just outspeed this thing, it should kill. This should... I just need to survive one more. I just need to survive one more. Shields are down. Go for the throat. Go for the throat. We just need to survive one hit or avoid. I just need to get one clean hit in. We win. We win. And with that, Volcarona goes defeated. Okay. I'm not gonna catch it. Happy to help, Geek. Again, just don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. We're always happy to help with any raids like that. We are always happy to lend an assist. I always enjoy getting more, you know, candy from things. I always enjoy helping people getting more raids done. I'm always happy to lend a hand. But with that, it's time to go for a raid over to Zed. Zed is also doing terror raids, it seems, so. Mechanized Maxis raid. We're gonna go to Zed. I will see you guys next time. It's Rog and Rolla. And, yeah. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Should be good. 9 shinies, holy crap. That's insane. I gotta go take the garbage out to help.